Hey there, everybody. How y'all doing today? How's it going, Freshwater Cam? Did you hear about the gardener who made tons of money at her job? She's really raking it in. Hey there, Tlang. Thanks for the full year of support. How's it going, Fayley? NJ Devil with the metric year get. Thank you. Otisserie Chicken with the Prime sub and the 7 months. Wait, no, don't start new music. Bad. There we go. Start the Spire instead. Let's see, anyone else to thank here? Fickle Beast with a full year as well. Heck yeah. And Backstreet Skeeter with 31 months. 31 streak incoming? Question mark? Exclamation point. So the plan for today is we're going to start out with some more Ironclad runs, see if we can't get a proper streak going. Then later in the stream, we're taking a look at the full release of Cobalt Core. We checked out the demo of Cobalt Core on stream about a month ago during the Steam Demo Fest. And now it's finally here for a 1.0 release that I will be playing on stream for several hours later today. So we're going to do probably two Ironclad runs, and then we'll play some Cobalt Core. Now, the one you saw yesterday was Dome Keeper, where you dig underground and defend a dome from waves of enemies. In Cobalt Core, you're playing a crew of 3 space crew who are piloting a spaceship in a cutesy pixel art style and using a deck of cards to perform ship-to-ship combat. So it's one part FTL, one part Slay the Spire. And I think the fusion is really cool, really cute. Cannot wait to show it off later on. Bailey's been playing some Cobalt Core since this morning. Good stuff. One with a turtle build. Seems like dodging, moving around to avoid enemy fire seems pretty effective in that game. We'll have to take a look at it. P2 coming soon says, if you have Brutality and Combust, do they count separately for Rupture purposes? Yes. Yeah, the Brutality happens at the beginning of your turn, and Combust happens at the end of your turn. So they have different timings to them. Orlean, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the full year of support. Oh, I saw that one, Failey. Yeah, if you end your turn with more than 0 energy, your wings retract and you become very hard to hit. Seems like a pretty cool effect. So we'll be playing lots of Cobalt Core later in the stream. Again, I'm very excited to show that off. Deck builder, space fighter. Cute. Let's go on Spooky Ghost Boy. Hey there, it's Upsass. We've got a little bit of a streak started here. We're on 2 in a row. Our last run was a low-energy Runic Cube plus Runic Pyramid. Full Runic Boss Relic build. Worked better than expected, almost. Handclog nearly did us in the heart fight, as we were having a hard time getting to the important cards, but as soon as we drew the Fiend Fire, everything worked out beautifully. I really credit this gambling chip for making the late game possible. I think without it, we would have had a harder time. And then our first run was hot nonsense. This was fun. This was special. This was great. We had 3 Seeks, we had a 600 gold Serpent Head, we had a Prismatic Shard. It was dumb. I've only done about a dozen runs of Clad so far. I think our best streak at the moment has been 3 or so. I think we can beat that pretty easily. Starting right now with the Clad. Greetings, choose. Max held for a rare colorless card. Probably rate that higher than choose a card. How do we feel about boss swapping? Boss swapping for me always requires a flexibility in pathing. This looks pretty good for a boss swap. I know that we have Guardian at the end of the act. Maximum of 3 elites. That's pretty reasonable. I probably would want to do about 2, though. Usually want to fire before the first elite fight, and then we can opt into a shop and 1 more elite if I wish. Or we don't have to go for the shop. These would be my 2 ending options. That's not too bad as far as Act 1s go. We'd get 3 rest sites, 2 elites, a shop, with a reasonable amount of money. If we find Hand of Greed or Apotheosis, we're off to a pretty good start here. Like I said, I don't totally dislike doing a boss swap. Hey, NeroZ, grats on getting back-to-back A20 heart wins. That's something I think few players ever achieve. You swap against Guardian? I think swapping against Guardian might be better than average. Guardian is a fight that the Clad can really struggle to perform in on 3 energy. And even if you roll into the Guardian fight with a lot of health, as Ironclad, that's not enough. You really have to have a way to win the fight and outperform the boss. Having more energy or better cards, which is what you're likely to get from a boss swap, is very likely to get that for you. Heck, even Runic Cube is pretty good in the Guardian fight. Werewolf 4K with the 19 months. Thank you, thank you. Thromborek says, is there a starting option that is must take 100% of the time? I don't think so. I think the closest thing to must take is lose max health for 250 gold. But even that is dependent on having a shop that you can actually get to. Losing all your money for a rare relic is not always the best starting option. I like that kind of trade, especially on Clad, but that's giving up some guaranteed value for a nebulously useful relic. You know, starting with Unceasing Top or Birdface Stern or Ginger might not feel like it was a good use of your 100 gold. Routine Sadness with the Prime sub in the 44 months. Lose max health for remove 2 is also a really good start. Yeah, as Flintlock says, generally if the 3rd slot says lose max health, it's a pretty strong option. Let's see what our rare colorless card options are. Secret Weapon, Mayhem, Sadistic Nature. How interesting. Mayhem and Sadistic Nature are fun in concept, but in practice I find both of them are very difficult to properly utilize. Mayhem plays a random card off the top of the draw pile, or whatever the top card is, which you have very little control over, generally speaking. Problematically, you draw your 5 cards for the turn, then Mayhem plays the top card, so you can't use things like Warcry or Headbutt to manipulate Mayhem. I've tried Sadistic Nature on Ironclad before, and I'll just say right here and now, it doesn't work. Don't even think about it. It's not enough damage, there's not enough debuffs. Even if you're doing, like, Shockwave and Uppercut, it's not enough damage to be worthwhile on Ironclad, so don't even think about it. Secret Weapon, though, seems fine to me. We can reliably fetch whatever attack we want, often Bash, and it says Exhaust on it, which is great for so many different Ironclad powers. For me here on Ascension 20 runs, there's really no question. That's a Secret Weapon over the other options easily. Reliably fetch Searing Blow plus 10. Now you're talking. If only we had more rest sites in this act. It's another Act 1 where I would not accept an early Searing Blow. We start here and take some combats to start, and then we can decide where we're going from there. I think we just start 3 combats, though. First up, the Lice. What a lousy turn 1. Oh. But my face, though. Both of them rolled high health, which makes this fight a little bit awkward. Could have been worse, though. And since we lost max health, looks like we could probably take 6. Well, take 5, heal it all back. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that's good. No potion from the first fight. We're offered a Reckless Charge, Flex, Heavy Blade. We're fighting Guardian. I'm wondering if I should consider Heavy Blade as an opening take a bit more often. I think it's actually not bad, especially as you get into the mid to late game. Reckless Charge is also perfectly fine here. 0 cost deal 7 is definitely acceptable. And I like it with Secret Weapon, too, as it lets us line it up with Bash more often. Reckless Charge can work well with Exhaust Synergy stuff, too, which is nice. We already have the Secret Weapon. So we have an even more reason to pick up a Feel No Pain if I take Reckless Charge. Makes Evolve good, too. Yeah, my opinion really has changed on that 039. As I played this game more and more, I quickly came to realize that doing damage to a random target is a bad thing at large. You want to be able to target that damage. And Sword Boomerang being randomly targeted damage means it's effectively useless in some of the fights that matter most, like the 3 Slavers fight, the Gremlin Leader fight, the Collector fight, the Shield and Spear fight. Much rather have a Heavy Blade in all of those fights than a Sword Boomerang. And yes, shots fired at the Defect's Lightning Orbs, which by default are hugely unreliable for those fights as well. Ravaru with the 23 months, almost to 2 full years. How does the Ironclad sleep in the fetal position? Oof. Love it. Sword Boomerang is really efficient damage with high strength. It is lovely. I think I'm going to grab Reckless Charge. But I am eyeing that Heavy Blade. Don't think I ever take a flex there. I choose violence. I guess we don't want Bash yet, huh? We should just get the Reckless Charge. Ouch, my face. And now Bash is of questionable utility, but I might as well play it. Yeah. Wait a minute, not again. Okay, not too bad. It is quite a lot of damage, at least. Battle Trance. Excellent combo with the Reckless Charge. Just means we're going to be able to draw and play more damage on average each turn, and means this deck is craving a headbutt. Just craving one. Never take a dropkick here, although it is slightly better because of the Secret Weapon. It's no Battle Trance. Well, at least Reckless Charge is doing something here. Notably, Heavy Blade would be accomplishing effectively the same thing. Increasingly wondering about that Heavy Blade. Not too surprised to get bopped by the slime here. That's alright. Let's just let the Battle Trance happen next turn. Does having this Battle Trance make me... or having the Reckless Charge make me more likely to take an Evolve? Definitely. Oh yeah. Way more likely to take an Evolve. Evolve would have other uses too. That said, I'm not going to take a Wild Strike for the sake of any sort of synergy here. I don't think that would be wise. Intimidate is a little tempting, but would reasonably ask for an upgrade before it's worth having in the deck. Piker Bacher, thanks for the half year of support and the Prime sub. Howdy. I did say never again on Wild Strike, and I meant it. Pretty happy to skip here. What about Havoc? Don't like Havoc much by default. It's a way to exhaust cards, but I don't trust random card exhausting very much. Random card playing can also be a serious issue. I like it with the Frozen Eye Relic, so you know what you're hitting, or if you can set it up with Warcry or Headbutt. With a free upgrade, it can be quite worth it. This is notably a reusable card that upgrades from 1 cost to 0 cost, which are very few and far between in this game. But that alone doesn't make Havoc worth taking in Act 1. Spooky Monster with the 11 months, almost to that full year, and Redshift with 19 months. Thank you both. I guess I'm just going to go forward with what we have. Don't love how this is turning out so far. Given that we are getting a shop ostensibly later this act, and I feel like we're going to need it, I'll take the bonus money for that. Go up to 220. And our next event is a shop. Okay. Well. This looks interesting. Power Through on sale. Definitely tempting. I also see Immolate doing massive area damage. Fire Breathing is here if we want a power that synergizes with status cards. If we take Immolate, can we fight the Burning Elite? Maybe, but that means not upgrading Immolate. I think I'd rather upgrade the Immolate. Probably just buy Immolate Power Through, and then we're just going to click on the first evolve we see. Power Through is a ridiculously strong block card, and something I'm really often very happy to have on Clad. Can definitely have a long-term disadvantage if you have no wound management. But there's a couple ways to fix the problem of wounds, and the Battle Trance makes it not so much of an issue as well. We're definitely in a situation, though, where if we don't have a way to scale against the Act boss, we could run into serious trouble. Sounds like a problem for future Baylor. Let's kill some elites. Could Secret Weapon for Immolate now? Immolate Strike would even kill the Acid Slime, but we have Gelworm doing damage here. Give me the Reckless Charge, I guess. Let's hit the little guy. Okay, we're drawing Immolate next turn. It'll deal 21 damage, so we don't need to hit you. Hit the worm. Pretty cool to fight the Jawworm +1 and not be particularly terrified by it. Oh, actually, we're no longer weakened. Full damage. Even better. Just don't draw too many wounds, hey? Good. Really good fight. To get through that without much health loss is kind of nuts. Armaments can help with the Guardian fight. I like it with Battle Trance in general. I'm not going to take Sword Boomerang or Clash at this time. Zero Pun Man says, would I take Wild Strike more if the wound was put in the discard pile instead? Yes, much more often. That way you could reasonably combo it with Evolve and Fire Breathing and not be draw order reliant on having the combo actually work. Was that easy pool? No, that was a hard pool fight. That was one of the nastier hard pool fights. I want a Secret Weapon for Bash here. We'd like to wake up with a Vuln Immolate. We could also Armaments Bash, have 2 turns of Vulnerable here to make it much more reliable that we get it off. That might be worth it. That means waking up right now. but that could be worth it. The other option is secret weapon, get bash, upgrade this defend. Here's my Cobalt Core link. Whittle Wolfie. As a general rule, I think the main thing that gets tracked through the link is Steam wish lists. Purchases, I don't actually think make much of a difference one way or the other, believe it or not. Either way, thank you for using it. Respect the jawworm, fear the jawworm. We're playing this power through. We need the fight to be pretty short. Alright, I'm going to try upgrading Bash. I'm playing it. Normally I don't do this. We also have the Swift Potion to maybe make things better. We did draw turn 2 Immolate. I'm completely fine with that. Maybe I want to block for 5. That sounds reasonable. And here we can block for a full 20 if we wish. Battle Trance is next turn. Somewhat tempted to deal 9 here. Immolate's only going to deal 28 more. We still have quite a bit of damage to deal, and we only have 2 turns to deal it. So the question is whether we play 1 strike or 2. Going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 more cards. There will be 17 cards to draw through. Seems like a situation where we might want to do some discrete math. We should just take advantage of this bash. Leave it at 43 here. We redraw into bash. That's pretty good. I think we still battle trance. Try to get more. Play bash strike this turn. And what does that leave him at for next turn? 24. So 3 strikes and reckless charge, or the immolate will do it. And if we don't get either of those things, we probably have power through. I think we'll be fine. Keep the potion. That feels good. Get a Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1 is very good for getting immolate down early. And there's the headbutt I've been begging for. Deal 9 and put a card from the discard pile on top of the draw pile, whether that's immolate, or battle trance, or power through, whatever it is. It's going to be good to get it again. Honashi with 19 months. Thanks for that Prime sub. And we have 2 boss relics. Metallicize could help a lot against Guardian, that's true. Don't usually value Metallicize all that much, but it definitely has a role here to potentially play. There's a lot of events in the second half of the act, which make it pretty difficult to get card rewards here. Man, Headbutt is too good here. I think Headbutt is just too good. Our mid-act relic is Vajra, which I'm very happy about. Start combat with 1 strength. Where my Heavy Blade Enjoyer's at. That should make Guardian a little bit more manageable, but we're still a little bit behind for that fight. I'm thinking our next upgrade might want to be Battle Trance, and then we can consider upgrading armaments before Guardian. That would help quite a bit. We did get some money out of the chest, so we have enough to justify perhaps going to a shop here. We could remove 1 strike at the shop. And I really want this extra card reward, quite frankly, versus going 3 events with the elite. Although I could get a heal for money here. Really don't like... It's not quite enough money to make the shop feel worth it. How's it going, Baron Corvo? Still very unfamiliar with Spire and its intricacies, but you're enjoying what you've watched so far. That's great to hear. I like this game a ton because it's the most replayable game I've ever played, personally. The goal is to fight through a series of enemies, constantly evolving a deck of cards as you go, and try to make it all the way to the end and defeat the Corrupt Heart at the top of the Spire. But all the cards you find are random. You get random relics that will modify certain actions that you take, and the opponents that you encounter are somewhat random as well. And all of this, combines together to create a game where the experience is truly and well unique each time. And even though I've played this game now for 7,000 plus hours, I continue to encounter circumstances that I have never been in before. And that's what's so cool about Spire to me. I think I'm going to dodge this shop. Get the B Trance upgraded. I like the Battle Trance upgrade a ton now that I have Headbutt, because we can Headbutt the Battle Trance, and that's going to draw a lot of cards for us. Or we could lose the Headbutt for a Relic. Renwood here asking for exactly 50 gold is the minimum amount he can ask for to give us a Relic here. And I'm perfectly happy to pay 50 gold for a Relic. Baby Carrots with 20 months, 2 metric years, thank you, thank you. And Basami with 16. Could trade the Energy Potion for 50 gold. I think going into the Elite and the Guardian fight, I do actually value this potion quite a bit. And there's no assurance we'll get another potion before the boss, so I'd rather have the potion than the money currently. We get a Lantern, 1 more energy on turn 1 with the Bag of Preparation. That's a combo, if you ask me. And we get a fight, too, which is excellent. Not that I need the Lantern when Immolate just instantly kills. Okay, well, we could have maybe given up the potion. Flex is back. Flex looks better than before. No. Not this Flex. Let's go Energy Potion, Block Potion. Seems like we've got good card draw currently. And our Elite is the 3 Sentries. Wabam. By the way, I can do things like put a card on top and then use Secret Weapon to get it into my hand again immediately, if I want to. Another perfect fight. They drop the Unceasing Top. If we ever have no cards in hand during our turn, we will draw 1 card. And nothing else that feels spectacular before this boss fight, huh? I could take an Infernal Blade here, but I'm not trusting that to help me. So I think I'll skip it. Can upgrade 2 random cards for 20 health. Was planning on upgrading armaments going into this boss. Upgrading 2 at random is not the worst idea. But perhaps not that helpful. I think I should just keep the health and upgrade the armaments. Alright, the real question is, how are we going to defeat Guardian without playing Power Through or Immolate an excessive number of times here? And the answer is, I don't know. What I do know is that Armaments Plus with a full hand of cards is the good stuff. Look at this. We upgrade 9 cards with Armaments Plus here. That's why we upgraded it. Amazing. Alright, build your own Apotheosis. We can also transform turn 1. That seems like something I actually don't want to do, considering this draw. Please headbutt Battle Trance. Thanks. Yeah, don't play the strike. Like I said, we're going to be looking to not play Immolate too much. Get rid of those two. But if it does 40 damage, I probably should. Can also do Power Through, Strike, Headbutt. Actually, Strike Headbutt's just as good, right? That's going to be 15 plus 19 versus 43. It's a little bit less, but not that much less. We don't get a burn for that, so let's play these two if I'm playing Power Through. We're going to Headbutt Power Through. I don't really want to play it again. So we should... No, I have to, though, right? If I play Headbutt first, I take damage. Also consider playing Bash here. Alright, I'll Headbutt it, but try not to play it. Perfect. This is essentially free, I'll do it. Lowering Guardian's health here is quite important, even if it's not working towards a transform. We'll keep the secret weapon for now. Seems like a perfectly fine turn. So far, our draws have been pretty good. We now have 2 wounds in the deck, which means we're going to start to struggle, but we'll be able to do Immolate stuff soon also. Should be fine. Depends on your definition of fine. Two more wounds. Or we could just take some damage. Block for 23. Could also use the block pot. We're a 50% chance to get another potion here. Although this is much better preserved till next act, quite frankly. I'm gonna do this for now. Take some damage up front here. Can set up an armaments bash next turn. Let's do that. That's what we want. Perfection. GG. Keeping both potions. And grabbing either Feed or Corruption into the next act here. Probably Feed. Feed is great with armaments. Feed is great with Secret Weapon. Corruption, meanwhile, is kind of awkward because we exhaust our deck and then we have a bunch of statuses. And the Unceasing Top. And no, Eckler, I've actually never played Hearthstone. So I cannot give any sort of meaningful opinion on it. That's right. When we transition between acts, we heal for effectively 75% of our missing health. So preventing health loss in the boss fight is equivalent to 1/4 of its normal value. As long as you're not dying, you're usually pretty good. Well now. The pyramids came back. That's good news. You could make some very reasonable arguments for Astrolabe or Slaver's Collar, but Armaments Plus and Feed alone makes Pyramid insane. I'm also a big fan of specifically Runic Pyramid plus Bag of Preparation. Runic Pyramid means you can retain cards, therefore the value scales with the number of cards in your hand that you don't play. Therefore, if you draw more cards on turn 1, that's cards you're going to start to be able to retain from the get-go, which is very valuable. With cards like Armaments, the number of cards that are currently in our hand becomes a resource. And so being able to increase that by retaining all of our cards is quite good. Unceasing Top is not likely to do things with the Runic Pyramid, but it can. And actually one of my favorite things is that if you manage to trigger the Unceasing Top and then you have no energy left, you can at least retain the one card that you drew. The Power Through is definitely awkward with the Pyramid. I'm not that afraid of the burns, but the Power Through is definitely awkward. We'll hope to find cards that can exhaust other cards. Specifically, either Fiend Fire or Second Wind would be perfect, but anything will do, like a Burning Pact or a True Grit. Very happy with Runic Pyramid. Always happy with Pyramid Bag of Prep. Now we want to take a lot of combats, because ostensibly each combat is going to be at least 4 max health. Well, probably 4 max health. Currently we can't get more than 4. Rest sites are not that valuable because of the armaments, but there's maybe a couple we could go to. Elites could be a little threatening. The Pyramid is not an immediate value-producing card. I do wish I'd taken that Flex last act. If we find another Flex, I'll take it. But I think we just want to start out with combats that give card rewards and max health. Yeah, we can do something like a 2 Elite, 2 Fire shop line. I think we're going to get to here and then make some decisions after that. We want to figure out what the current health status is and what the current deck is as of this node, since this path can still go anywhere from here. Although if we don't want to go to this shop, we might want to consider avoiding, but I'm pretty happy going to it. We'll have 200 gold, enough for a relic. Yeah, minimum 200 gold, actually. Even if we bottom roll all 4 of these, we'll have 202 gold. So yeah, I think we're fine. Greetings, Parasite. Stinky, stinky Parasite. How about I hit you in the face with an Immolate? And a Power Through. Not the greatest turn 1, but considering the opponent, it's definitely better than some of the options. But immediately those wounds are a problem, right? Instantly. Instantly looks like a good time for the block potion. Consider for a moment. Okay, here's armaments, but we do want it with feed. Let's block pot and bash. We'll get some more room in our hand as these temp cards go away. Secret weapon fetches feed. Armaments can now upgrade the feed. Although I might play defend here. Let's see, we can't kill it now. Certainly not. I don't want to also use the energy potion. Let's see, what are my options here? If I just headbutt and strike now, can I kill it next turn? By fetching Reckless Charge? Let's do some quick math. That would be 15 plus 19, so we do 34. Currently at 64 minus 34 is 30, and 10 plated armor left, so we have to do 40 next turn. We would be able to do Strike, Strike, Reckless Charge, Feed, which would be 10, 10, 8, 13. That's barely enough. So yes, I think we skip playing the defense. We go all aggro here. Yeah, it's 40 without vulnerable, which we do have. As long as we headbutt the reckless charge. So let's do it. We take 9. We're out of the... Actually, no, it heals. Oh, I forgot about the healing. Definitely forgot about the healing. Well, good news is I have more turns than we thought. But yeah, that's not ideal here. Stinking and healing, man. Heck. How dare you? Alright, 29 plus 13. That does it. Yes? Yes. Okay, I'll take it. Can't believe we forgot about the heal. Give me a shrug. We want some block that doesn't say add 2 wounds to your hand. Headbutt the battle trance if I want to. Or just a strike plus is fine. I'll take the B-trance. You can sort of cheat power through by playing it with a full hand. There's only room in your hand then for 1 wound. The other wound gets discarded. That can be good. 11 plus 13 is 1 short. 14 plus 13 is not, though. We heal for 10 off that fight. Get offered a Body Slam Plus. Deal damage for 0 energy equal to your block. Now we're talking. This card really slaps with Runic Pyramid in general. If we find a Impervious later, or a Barricade, or even just good block scaling, it's going to be incredible. Good. Excellent. But I don't want to headbutt the Immolate because then they will die. Too hard. Too much dying. He's going to do 13, or, yeah, 13 with the strength. I guess I'll take Shrug back to do with Body Slam things. Might not get to upgrade this feed. Well, hold on. Now we do. Now we do. Good. Wow, the health is trending upwards. We're almost at full health now. Indicating to me that the pyramid has been excellent. Love a Shockwave, making AoE weak and vuln. Great with the Immolate, even better with the Energy Potion and the Immolate. We can play them all at the same time. In, let's say, a Slaver's fight, if we need to. Get in here. And one last regular combat. These two. The baseball rematch. Take the reckless charge back. $29. Kill the Spheric Guardian next turn, probably. We could do Power Through Immolate. That's fine. Take 1. It's an entirely reasonable number to take. Next turn, Strike Feed kills this Guardian. I can Secret Weapon for Strike, play Strike next turn, and win. Full health. Get to full health in Act 2. And now we get a Disarm Plus. The enemy loses 3 strength. Well, don't mind if I do. Do we ever fight the Burning Elite like this? What if I was to do the following? You get lots more combats for lots more feeds. Burning Slavers could be scary, but I'm not that afraid because of Bag of Prep, Lantern, and the Immolate. As long as we hold the Energy Potion for the Slavers. Can also make a decision after the chest, although if this is the path we go on, I guess that's still 2 elites, right? Because we get the first elite right here. Almost no fires is fine by me at the moment. Armaments is pulling all the upgrade work. Although I wouldn't hate upgrading feed normally at this point. I think this is the right path to go. Get the Burning Elite here in Act 2. We're so strong. Let's do it. Give me a relic. Yeah, I'll lose some money for a relic here. We get Omamori. Imagine if we'd taken the curse for that relic. Alright, we are facing the Book of Stabbing, and we got Disarm turn 1. Excellent. We do have Shockwave, which makes Bash less desirable. Nah, we're playing Bash this turn, though. We can do Power Through, Bash, Body Slam. Play the Disarm this turn. Next turn we can go something like Immolate Headbutt. Yeah, I like that. It's 24 damage with this Body Slam. That's a pretty good start. Also play the Headbutt now. Get Body Slam back. That's not a bad idea. Single attack. You insist. This blocks for 3, this blocks for 5. I think I just played the Disarm. No. Then 4x4, not too much of a problem. But we're starting to run out of hand room here. Okay. So it'll be 3x5 if I Armaments Shockwave. Could consider using the Energy Potion here. I really don't feel like we need to, though. Let's take 10 more and win the fight. Go back to 62 after the combat. So if I play Armaments Shockwave, can I kill it next turn? We would be able to do 15, 15... And this is 13 goes to 19. 15, 15, 19... is only 49, so no, I can't do Armaments Shockwave here. And then win next turn. Well, that's not good. Maybe I do need to use the Energy Potion then. The Tomb of Trauma. There is a shop right before the Burning Elite, so I don't feel too bad about using my potion here. I guess I should just do it then. Pasky, did you hear about that? The publisher behind the Book of Stabbing had also planned to create a pamphlet of slicing. Unfortunately, it didn't make the cut. No refunds for shot. Get self-forming clay. Every time we lose health, we'll gain block on the next turn. That's pretty cool. Entrench with the body slam payoff. I'm going to take this because it means that if we find a barricade, we pretty much immediately win the whole run. And it does have immediate use with our body slam. I like it. Don't think we need a second battle trance. All too often our hand is already full. I'm not happy to see these two. But I am happy to see Shockwave power through and Immolate in the opening hand. Scott wins. Thanks for 4 months. Love it when the streamer goes streaking. That's me. That's what we're doing here. Going to headbutt the power through. Excelente. They just play Immolate Feed next turn or something. Looks like we don't get the upgraded feed this time. Yeah, no way. Flex is back. I don't think I want Flex. Rack Boss is going to be Bronze Automaton. Not currently all that good at that fight. We have a few more card rewards. Not too worried yet. Typhul with 16 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it so cozy for so long. Body slam right now, actually. Delicious. Get an Entropic Brew, letting us get more potions. More attacks that I don't really want. We need ways to scale the attacks we have. Ideally, Body Slam. The best way to scale for us now is to exhaust cards that are in our hand. We haven't seen any cards that do that yet, although we still have 3 card rewards and a shop. Getting a little worried. Darkstone Preapt with Omamori. How about, no. I am not planning on taking any curses, so please don't give me bonuses when I take a curse. That will not do anything. Thank you, and good night. Power through is too convenient, though. Take the shrug, I guess. Shockwave feed would just kill, right? Looks like it. But I can get one more max health if I'm willing to take a tiny amount of damage. Easily worth it. Dang it. Maybe not a tiny amount. Still worth it. Got health to spare at the moment. Second feed. We've had first feed, yes, but what about second feed? Second feed lets us feed multiple times in certain fights, and means it's more likely that we land the first one. You know what? Sure. Sounds good to me. Feed's back on the menu, boys. All right, show me a second wind or something. Purity, I'll take it. Feel no pain, purity. That's probably good enough, right? We could also think about this power potion. Is currently the bronze automaton fight is a little scary. Clockwork Souvenir is here, often eating the debuff effect of Battle Trance. Probably not worth it here without flex. Second wind at home. I mean, it'll have to do. Could also do Havoc. Havoc Headbutt. No, I'll take Purity, Feel No Pain. I'm perfectly happy with that. Means no strike remove. We still have 5 strikes. Is a bit of an issue. Flipless Grenade says, what do you need alongside Vulnerable and Dropkick to make a viable Infinity deck? Exactly the thing that we're looking for right now. You must be able to exhaust all of the cards in your deck that are not part of the Dropkick combo in order to make them actually form infinite. So you need, in this case, something like Second Wind, True Grit, Burning Pact is one of the best. Fiendfire can also help a lot. Cards that can exhaust other cards in your hand. Ideally, cards that can exhaust multiple other cards in your hand. Is it too late for bites? Yes, there are no more event rooms. So yes, it is too late for bites. Not even slavers. Works for me. Guess I'll secret weapon the Immolate. Both gremlins are so tough they actually live the Immolate. Kind of insane. Still fetching it though. With 1 hit point. I'll just Shockwave now. There's a valid argument for Shockwave next turn here. Let's do Reckless Charge next turn. Okay, this seems more or less fine. Disarm you. 2x3, no problem. Kill you with Strike Reckless Charge. Lay feed on the leader. Bash on leader, headbutt, immolate. Immolate kills all the gremlins. We have power through if the leader attacks me. Let's play this now. Here it comes. It being your doom. Alright, then just play 3 strikes. Still not quite to a kill here, though, concerningly. But I can block a pretty large attack if we get attacked, and we do. We can go armaments, power through, delete the garbage. No problem. Gremlin Leader does not block on itself, so next turn we have a kill, right? Correct. Delicious! And once again, potions are preserved here. Let me catch up with Twitch chat here. How's it going? Rob is waiting. We are going to be playing Cobalt Core later today as part of a sponsored segment, so fear not, there will be Cobalt Core. They call me Strider. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. Arcane Aaron with the 7 months in the Prime sub, saying thanks for doing what you do. Your Mastery Challenge got me back into regular Spire runs. Now on A14 with Clad and A11 with the other characters. Good stuff. Jingo with 3 months. Learned a lot from me in the community. That's great to hear. Guess what? Calipers are good here. Calipers allow us to retain block minus 15 rather than losing all of it. And given that we already have an entrench, which says double your block, that means we can potentially start doing some very silly things against the boss here by doubling our block repeatedly. We have a Dark Embrace as well, meaning we can draw cards when we exhaust. All we need now is a way to exhaust cards. Again, missing that True Grit or something similar. Not sure what to upgrade here. Feel No Pain feels like a reasonable click, but we could make an argument for Entrench or Purity or Dark Embrace too. Let's do Feel No Pain, as we likely want to play that as soon as we draw it. These two should be easy. These two should be really easy. No strength for you. We can also eat both of them, potentially. Which would be very welcome. Although probably not upgraded to eat both of them. That's a good start, though. Gonna be patient here. There's some hit points to be gained if we can pull this off successfully, so let's just do it. I am the Blockinator. Dear me. Okay, well, we've run out of cards, mostly. There it is. Hey, we got it. Easy. 4 hit points. Totally worth it. Bloodletting. Totally worth it. Lose 3 health to gain 3 energy. That's going to solve our hand clog problem. Big time. As well as giving us additional block via the self-forming clay. This is excellent. And I'm going to keep the liquid memories in Tropic Brew as we go into the Bronze Automaton fight. I see a pretty easy way for us to win this Automaton fight now. Upgrading Bloodletting is a good idea. Still no exhaust cards, though. Shocking, almost, that we didn't see anything. We still have 5 strikes and 4 defends, perhaps most problematically. I'm just going to upgrade this. I don't want to have to hold it until Armaments arrives. Easier to do that with feed. Doesn't seem worth it yet. Let's go strike, strike, disarm. Pretty mediocre turn 1. Yeah, this will work better if we do it after taking a bunch of damage, in fact. So let's try to do that. Stealing my feed and or my immolate. Seems fine. Well, not the immolate. So you're taking feed, which is completely fine. Okay, let these exhaust take some damage. And Body Slam is here. And Body Slam is going to be pretty absurd. Slam is going to be very absurd. Oh, Purity is here too. Excellent. Okay. So we go Bloodletting, Feel No Pain, Power Through, Purity. Secret Weapon, the Headbutt. Entrench. Liquid Memories Entrench. Play Entrench again. Headbutt, I guess Entrench again. We could have also Headbutt Body Slam and just won instantly. $360 no decks. Let's go. One block for every day of the year. And now we're just kind of faffing about. I have to set up a feed kill now. Hyper Beam, more like Diaper Beam. $825 damage to your face. Devour this one. Not that we actually gain health from that. But just for fun, you know? Not even sure we needed the liquid memories, but it was a good way to get started here. Delicious! We get an elixir! There's a way to exhaust cards. Elixir says exhaust any number of cards in your hand. And given the current deck, this is a hold until the heart potion. Like, genuinely. How about a third feed? We've had first and second feed, yes, but what about third feed? Limit Break can double our strength to 2. Brutality is 3 block per turn, but also -1 health per turn. Doesn't seem like the thing we want. Looks like I skip all of these. Not completely happy to skip rare cards here. Would have been happier with Barricade, but I guess the Calipers will do, huh? Skip. If you can get to 600 block, it hardly matters that we lose 15 per turn. Empty Cage, huh? That's actually tempting. But I think it might be better to simply have more energy in the first place. The Philosopher's Stone gives all enemies additional strength, which can be a little bit scary, but bear in mind we have a Disarm Plus in the deck. So we can just remove that additional strength. Snecko Eye. Yeah, that's a great choice. Snecko Eye. Surely, what's the worst that could happen, right? What's the worst that could happen? Dunking 2 strikes would also be good. We get to the actually important cards much quicker. But I think, again, having more energy means we also get to the important cards quicker, because we're not hand-clogged. So let's take 1 energy per turn with the Philosopher's Stone here. Quite happy with that overall. Yeah, card removed from our hand each turn. Exactly. Exactly. How about we go 3 elites, eh? 1, 2, 3. We can get a couple of shops here. We haven't removed any cards yet. We can do that now. Might be a good idea to take 1 early event, especially if there's multiple shops. Omamori says hello. Let's roll here. Pretty low odds. Higher odds over here, but then literally no shops, so there's no point. What does the Snecko Eye do that makes it funny for this context? The Snecko Eye makes all of our cards random cost. And then the Pyramid means we retain those cards, and they stay whatever cost they're rolled. So if you take Snecko Eye plus Runic Pyramid, then your hand will slowly fill up with 3-cost cards. As you roll random costs, you play the cheap ones, but the expensive ones stay in your hand. And eventually you'll only be able to play 1 card per turn. It's not very fun. A multi-feed. Good. Fun to watch, I guess. You and I have a different idea of fun. Can't believe we double upgraded feed here. Good. Delicious. And nutritious. I retained 1 block. Oh my goodness. Our wait has been rewarded. Second wind with a plus. Should have taken the 3rd feed. That's true, actually. The second wind is here. We've had second wind, yes, but what about first wind? Dominion with a Prime sub. Thank you so much for joining the Cozy Sub Club. Definitely want that second wind. It can delete any non-attack card, which for us means the wounds, any statuses, just regular defense even are fine. Next, we want a card that can get rid of strikes. Or we want to remove them at the shop is the other option. But we don't want sticky strikes anymore either. This is not what I wanted. I guess the Purity can get rid of strikes, too. Nice. Nom nom. Delicious. And there's a Trigret. Perfect. Now we have all the exhaust cards we're ever going to need. We might pick up a few more, like a Burning Pact, but we have everything that we need to win this run. Sadistic Nature is back. We're just here for striker moves. Every strike we can get rid of at this point will improve our late game consistency substantially. So that's the goal. Come on, Mind Bloom. Just a card remove. I guess that's also pretty good. As we lose a second strike immediately, we'll get rid of a third strike later this act. That's good enough for me. Down 3 strikes already. This fight can be rather tough. Perfect. Not anymore. Boom. Sever Soul. It's Fiend Fire at home. I don't think I need another thing that does what Second Wind does without getting another Second Wind. Alright, Giant Hand. Giant Head's a little awkward. We want our block engine to get online for this to work. Really want to headbutt any of this. Here we go. So we can upgrade these. Interesting. Okay, we did get Entrench. Shrug. Entrench. Headbutt the Entrench. I think that's what we want. We want to Body Slam before we play Battle Trance. We also want to do Entrench first. Entrench, then Body Slam for 389 damage. Oh, the fight's over. Lol. Got him. We have Entrench again, too. Excellent. Clipless Grenade! What a name, what a player. Thanks for the Tier 1 sub, and welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is too much damage. Tasty. The Champion Belt. When we apply Vulnerable, also apply 1 Weaken. That's fine. No complaints about that. Why so much Ironclad? I'm trying to focus on one character at a time here. I've set a goal of 20 wins in a row with each of the 4 characters, because my current desire is just to sort of improve my line of thinking on each of the 4 characters by investing a lot of time all at once. I don't think you can achieve this by doing a rotating style of gameplay. I recall. That True Grit does need an upgrade, though. Post-haste. Demolish the domicile. The bonkasile. You summon again. You see what happens. Or I can just block this turn. Let's do that. Give me your stinky wounds. Finally happens. The Unceasing Top. Drew 1 card. Huzzah. Full health, which is 146. It's a lot of health. Don't think we want Metallicize here. Is Cobalt Core still coming up? Oh yeah. We're doing Cobalt Core after our 2nd Ironclad run today. Yeah, skip these. And then more max health. No, the Centennial Puzzle, more card draw. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Sometimes that'll be good. Sometimes that won't be useful at all. Kind of depends. Looks pretty good here. Oh yeah, the champ belt. Good work. I could have second winded that. Alright. Too much with that. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, we'll gain an energy and a card draw. Seems fine. Double tap. 2nd power through. Take another power through. Reusable card generation seems pretty good. I think we're pretty good. Let's take some events now. We get all the important cards. I want to see what the events have to offer. Become cursed with regret for 275 gold. Hey, I don't mind if I do. As you pocket the riches, something weighs heavily on you. It's money. And another multi-feed situation. Excellent, I think. Although this turn 1 is questionable. Definitely questionable. actually not the world's worst immolate, huh? This is fun. We can just kill the Splooter. Guess we'll just do it this way, huh? Kill you. Okay, still waiting on armaments here. There it is. Excellent. That's a lot of max HP. Anger shows up for the first time this run. Don't think so, Anger. Body Slam is my friend now. Body Slam is going to do all the damage. Stress bowls in. Did you hear about the Ironclad who tried to become a writer? Unfortunately, he suffered from writer's block. No refunds. Writer's calipers. Don't think I want Spoon here. We'd prefer that Feel No Pain actually activate most of the time. Second Dark Embrace could maybe be a thing, but I think with Pyramid, we're usually not carrying. One seems fine. I guess the main advantage is so that we can get the second Dark Embrace down earlier, but again with Pyramid, that also doesn't seem like a problem. I don't think we need 2 Dark Embraces. Not with the puzzle, not with the bag of prep. Warcry is vaguely okay, maybe. Could let me save a card from Second Wind. Definitely remove Strike. I think we take nothing else. None of these cards really help me. None of these potions are good. No, I'm just going to skip everything else here. And we're going to take one more event. It's Triple Jawworms. The Jawwormening. Ow. They're hitting for 54 damage on turn 1. Which is insane. That's almost a third of my health. I guess I'm not that threatened, huh? Guess I'm not that threatened. Alright, let's Arma all this stuff. Try to kill one, maybe. Oh, yeah. Delicious. There are no attacks in the draw pile. Oh. Delete my entire hand. You heard me. Unceasing Top, go! Excellent. One more shrug for the road. One more shrug for the road. And then we're upgrading True Grit. We're definitely upgrading True Grit. Otherwise, it doesn't even belong in the deck. Get in here. Feels weird to have Entrench not upgraded yet. Dan of London, thanks for the 23 months of support. More power to ya. This is not what I wanted turn one. This is going to hurt. Could draw cards off the Bloodletting, I guess. Not ready to use the energy yet, though. I'll just wait. Hit me in the face. Awkward. Something like Feel No Pain, Power Through, Purity, Entrench. Maybe not Entrench. Kaponski with the Prime sub and the 21 months. Thank you, thank you. That's a pretty good Entrench. Body slam, though. Okay, good start, but we're going to lose most of this block before we get back to Entrench again. There's Arma. Good. Get rid of Immolate here. I know that might seem crazy. Power. Beautiful. You're at one chunky clad. Vertex Shell, thanks for 14 months of support. Heck yeah. Feed twice in this fight as well. We do have the Disarm to help us out. And the Immolate. Disarm you. Secret weapon. Nothing yet, actually. There's Arma. So 11 plus 13 easily kills one. Nine plus 13 kills the other one. Well, I maybe wanted to play Feel No Pain before I did that. Let's just go Bash to weaken plus True Grit. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going, Papa? You're catching us in a very strong Exhaust Synergy Ironclad deck here. We've got Calipers and Trench plus Body Slam as our late game scaling. And it's a good time. Also, Unceasing Top has drawn 4 cards as of now. The power through. Delete. Again, each turn we can go Power Through, Entrench, Second Wind. And that's pretty much all the cards we need to get rid of here. Entrench again, Body Slam. Entrench again, Body Slam again. Wrecked. 1,000 damage to your face, sir. Wait, what? Huh? Pretty sure that's not allowed. How the heck do I have over 1,000 block here? Is one of my mods breaking the cap? Or did something weird happen? No idea. No idea. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Have I been here before? Other chatters reporting they've had this happen too. But they got over 1,000 somehow. Fascinating. Most fascinating. I rest for 9 hit points when I have this many seems like a waste. Let's upgrade this Entrench. Flummery and Chicanery. And Frozen Eye Burning Pact. Epic? Definitely Frozen Eye Burning Pact. Pretty sure. Dupe Pot looks okay as well. Dupe Pot with Entrench is a thing. So is Liquid Memories. Let's just go Liquid Memories Dupe Pot. Sounds good. And we actually got down to just 1 strike, even though we had 5 strikes going into Act 3. Pretty nuts. Really good turn 1. So top card is Second Wind. You'll love to see it. So I think we can perform some shenanigans here. Power through. And Second Wind Body Slam? Or do I wait for the burns? I guess I can wait for the burns. How's it going, Death's Angel? And Snap's not available. Catching me cheating with over 1,000 block. The cheats. Alright, I guess I can play double defense. It's fine. Do I need to armaments? I don't think so. We just go Purity to get rid of Strike, then Power Through, then Second Wind. I'll draw the True Grit. Guess there's no shame in armaments then. Draw to bash. Could just liquid memories and practically get a kill, but I think we're doing alright for now. We've entrenched next turn, although I'm going to lose most of this block. Still enough block to block this, at least. And now we have Bloodletting coming up. Don't need to play Entrench at all here. I think I should, though. Love this. Oh yeah, that draws cards. We know what's on top, too. Power Through. Gonna want Burning Pack next turn, looks like. Might as well Secret Weapon for Body Slam, though. We're almost to a kill on the Spear. Almost. Shield will attack me again next turn. I think we can get to that and play the Second Wind, though. If we time this correctly, we can even draw Second Wind after playing... we can even draw Entrench after playing the Second Wind, which we totally can do. Shrug into Second Wind into Entrench is the good stuff here. In fact, we could even do more than that. Do a lot more than that. I could do Bloodletting, Power Through, Entrench, Second Wind. Do that. Alright. Body Slam would KO. That's not what I want to do here, though. I want to feed. I also want to test if we can go over 1,000 block again in this fight. We are properly capped. Interesting. So there has to be certain conditions that allow you to get over the block cap then. How bizarre. Wait, what? Now I have 1,928 suddenly. What? That's amazing. Well, that's definitely glitching from something. Although I struggle to imagine what would possibly be affected. Like, consequentially, right? If you're already at 999 block, doesn't seem like accidentally getting more block is going to change the outcome of the run. It's bizarre. $19.19. And then I think it might be a display glitch. Wonder if we actually have that much block or not. Deeply unclear. Oh, body slam knows, I guess, yeah, right? Interesting that it doesn't always happen either. I will eat you now. I will not eat you yet. Soon. Soon you will be defeated. Excellent. All right, for all that, we get a shuriken. That's amazing. Bizarre. Welcome to the Heart Fight. We have 181 hit points. And a Dark Embrace. Turn 1 is pretty good. Can't really suffer from hand clog now. It's good because my hand is full of stuff. And I have Dark Embrace down already, too. Probably just do Arma, Power Through. Maybe even delete this Power Through. Let's do it. Fewer cards, better. Kinda hurts to lose all those Shrug pluses, but that's fine. Got stuff going for us here. We also know what the order of the cards is, don't forget. Seems like important information. Should play Body Slam there. Alright, now we break the game, right? We go Dupe, Pot, and Trench. Liquid Memories and Trench. Headbutt and trench. Play and trench again. Tap on block. The Blockinator. GG. That's one tasty heart. Nom nom. GG. GG. Gotta say, that was a huge payoff on what was a speculative Entrench at the time. We didn't have calipers when we saw Entrench. We just had the Body Slam and the Runic Pyramid, and I said, that's good enough. And it turned out to be kind of the whole thing. Excellent run. Excellent, excellent run. GG. Yeah, nice to have built up all those hit points that ended up not mattering whatsoever. So it goes. So it goes. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. We're sitting on 3 runs now. In a row, with 4 being our next goal. Yeah, it's how a lot of feed runs go. You stockpile hit points and end up not needing them, but as the adage goes, better to have them and not need them than it is to need them and not have them. That's almost 20, right? That's right. We're also about 2 hours into the broadcast here. What I'm going to do is take my first break of the day, Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in 5 or so minutes, and upon my return, we're going to be playing another run as the Ironclad. Dentagil, thanks for the 3 months. And then after our next run, we're going to be playing Cobalt Core for our sponsored segment today. And Death's Angel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm also hungry. I'm going to grab a quick sandwich here. So back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out during our break there. Next up, we're going to play another Clad Run. Going for 4 in a row here. Oh, cool, Feely. One shot the boss, no prob. No prob. Let's see if we can do that in Spire and Cobalt Core. Hello again. Choose. Don't know if that shop is early enough to make a curse start worth it. Maybe it is. I don't usually like starting with a curse, if I can help it. Looks like a kind of an awkward Act 1 overall. Once again, we have Guardian at the end of the act. There's a potential to get a 1-hit point Burning Elite if we want to use Niao's Lament here. That's also an option for getting the Burning Elite done, although that really locks us into a path, right? If we fail the snipe at this point, we are toast. Don't really like a boss swap or an upgrade here that much. $250 gold into a shop with an upgrade before the Burning Elite. That feels pretty comfortable to me. Watsy Woo with the 41 months. Looking forward to some Cobalt Core. Me too. And hey there, J-Mac. You're heckin' welcome for the content. Problem with taking money for a curse is often you're committing some of the money to getting rid of that curse, as well as taking some upfront damage in the opening combats. I don't see any way the first 2 combats go particularly well if we have a curse. Especially if it's a bad curse, like pain or regret or doubt. But I still think it might be my best option here, of these options. Again, it's that or Niao's Lament. Swapping is definitely a high variance play. In this case, I don't like a swap because we're forced into an early elite. And this kind of map formation makes me not like a swap because you can't path around the low roll if that's what happens. But 250 gold could be anything. It could be a boat. It guarantees we go into that Burning Elite with 2 potions. I mean, yeah. I don't like the bash upgrade very much. I usually don't find that's a good enough start. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Fluffy Bullet. Did you hear about the fortune teller with dwarfism that is currently evading the authorities? Apparently, the small medium is still at large. Celerone, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Budumchish. Let's take the gold and the curse here. We get a normality, which is actually completely fine. It might seem like a scary curse, ooh, normality, but if you look at the Ironclad starting deck, you actually can't play more than 3 cards anyway. We only have 3 energy, and all of our cards cost at least 1, so whatever. Just an injury for now. When normality is scary is in the late game. Most decks are trying to play many more than 3 cards per turn, but early game it's completely fine, especially on Ironclad. In fact, it costs me nothing at all. Ostensibly, in fact, the slowed down draw, if we're lucky, could actually be a good thing, allowing our draws to line up more effectively against early combats. In practice, probably not. But it could. But it could. Please cease your assault, sir. Ow. Okay, the draws did not line up. I repeat, the draws did not line up. We take definitely more damage than we would have taken otherwise. But we're through the first fight. I suppose I have to be okay with that. Perfected Strike, Pommel Strike, Thunderclap. I rate Pommel Strike as solidly higher than Thunderclap or Pommel Strike here. Good single target damage, and card draw is very good for the later game. Perfected Strike can hit a little bit harder, and with a Curse start, we're not going to be removing a strike anytime soon, but I still think I prefer Pommel Strike. I rarely take Thunderclap. It can be nice if you have the Champ Belt Relic, or if you've got good 2-cost attacks in Act 1. Immolate, or Carnage, or something like that. Hey, we healed for 6 here. Good job, Pommel Strike. Good job. Get another pick of Shockwave, Cleave, or Heavy Blade. I am a certified Shockwave enjoyer. But is it that good going into an early elite fight? I'm not sure. It's great against Lagavulin. It's pretty good against Gremlin Knob. Sentries it's not that great against, is the main issue. Currently we're not very good at dealing with sentries, but the shop will change that. Ivory Speed, thanks for the 2 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Another chance at an early Heavy Blade, but I don't think so. I'm gonna go with a Shockwave. And happy to take 5 max health. Definitely don't take another curse here, because then we'd have 2 curses going into that Burning Elite. The idea is that the shop can take this currently underwhelming deck. You add... the curse gets removed, we add a relic, we add 2 potions, or a good card and 1 potion, and things start to look up quite a bit more for this elite. Then we upgrade something too. Pretty much have to, since we took the gold start. Here's some good stuff. Boot thingy. 2 decent potions. Combust can help a lot for our multi-enemy problem. Since we are weak against the 3 sentries, I really like buying the explosive potion. Without the upgraded bash, I really like... Well, we have Shockwave, right? I don't need the fear potion. Maybe explosive potion, blood potion, perhaps. Alas, I think that means we're not buying the boat thingy. Although it does help against sentries, too. It's just too expensive. We can't also get Combust or the potions. Do we ever want Dramatic Entrance? I think it's okay. 8 damage to everybody on turn 1. Definitely helps against sentries. Often happens before Bash or Shockwave, which seems a bit awkward. I kind of think of this as drawing 1 fewer card on turn 1, and I don't love that. Is it early enough for Ceramic Fish? I don't think so. I think paying full price for this just takes too long to pay off. Even if it is a net gain, it's not as good of a net gain as investing some money so we can take better fights early. So I like Combust Explosive Blood Potion. We could also buy True Grit, maybe, for Guardian. Given how hard it was to find an exhaust card last time, I definitely don't mind buying a True Grit at full price. We could just find a True Grit immediately, and then I feel like a fool, but... If I buy the Combust, we're probably upgrading the Combust. first. Yeah, I'm thinking combust in the 2 potions is what I'm going to do here. Then we should be very good against any elite. I'm not going to buy the True Grit. I don't think so. I don't think so. And we can heal for 11 or remove a card. Don't mind if I lose a strike, Cleric. Thank you. Alright, we definitely need to upgrade Combust. And I'm hoping for sentries here, now that we have the Combust, but anyone will do. It's a max health Gremlin Knob. Terrifying. Definitely not who we wanted to see here today. This is gonna hurt. Alright, turn 2 Combust is okay. Somewhat want to play Shockwave here. So I think we might just need to do Combust Pommel Strike. Strike. $60 more damage to deal. Can I do that in 2 turns? I'm not sure. Shockwave this turn ostensibly helps. It reduces the damage from 24 to 21. It means the strike does more. So let's see. We do 14 more plus 31. We need the explosive potion. Just 6 short. Unfortunate, but glad we bought the potion. Kill him. Save another 21 health here. Gremlin drops his horn. Now, when an enemy dies, we'll gain an energy and draw a card. And we're offered a demon form. Probably I just take a shrug here. How does it feel going back to more standard runs after a challenge run? It's kind of a nice change of pace again. I sort of missed the more serious, tactical approach to Spire, and I definitely missed winning more often. Oh, no greenies. The useless apotheosis. I've had that happen before. Yeah, it feels good to win again. It does. It does. Tiny enemies. See if we can heal here. The answer was yes. And if we get a potion, we can just drink the blood potion. Haha! I knew buying a True Grit would be the wrong choice. I'll pick this one up, that's fine. Could take 2 entrenches by now. Makes for a pretty useless run, if you ask me. But I definitely like having 2 decent blocks with the speed potion here. I also like, given that we know we're not fighting Gremlin Knob next, I like having another block pot, or block card. Our mid-act relic is Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Now, Dramatic Entrance would be pretty good, with the Bag of Marbles and the Gremlin Horn. Do we think we can do 2 more elites? I mean, Gremlin Knob can't be that much worse than last time, right? Even if we do have to refight him. Let's go for 2 more elites. Keep more relics coming. Could hit this shop up, though I don't know what I would want to do there. We could exactly remove another strike card. Doesn't seem worth it to me. Kind of agree with that, Fairly. We can do 2 more elites, but I'm not sure if I should. I think the blood potion leans it more in the favor of should. Oh my, and we can buy more potions now. Let's buy 2 more potions. Then I can drink the blood potion, discard the speed potion, pick up the 2 new potions. If I really want to do 2 more elites, I guess we could look at 3. For only 10 more gold. That seems like the best line. Potion seller. I want your potions. Hack pot, cultist pot, swift pot. Cultist pot could get us through Guardian easily. Definitely take the attack pot. Also good in Lagavulin, this one. Eat your heart out, Cauldron. Let's go cultist pot here. The heck pot. Hecky pot. It is Lagavulin, and we get Shockwave turn 1 to stack the Vuln. I like that. Let's go Shockwave cultist potion. I think we're using this here. We have a pretty good chance to get a new thing, after all. I want to combust. Means we don't benefit from the weakness turns. That's a little sad. It's okay, though. I think. Ow. And we should just defend True Grit here. This will kill before getting hit again. Guaranteed. With +1 strength per turn. Looks good to me. Wow. White Bee statue and a fruit juice. That's glorious. Now we're always getting a potion after combat. I am definitely going for another elite here. And we can take a power through or a whirlwind. I rather like whirlwind with the shockwave and the bag of marbles and the gremlin horn. Although whirlwind pretty much needs an upgrade to be good. I don't like power through into guardian either. So yeah, I'll take a whirlwind here. Definitely not going to the shop. Surprise, it's a fight. Good, that means more potions. For us. Yo. I think this fight is worth playing Combustion as well. So many fights are worth just making shorter. Like getting some damage acceleration in. Means full blocking is a winning proposition. It's good stuff. Another pummel strike. I guess one more couldn't hurt. It's nice to have another attack card. With the whirlwind, we don't want to cleave. Nah. Skip it all. How many cards do I generally like to take Act 1? I usually like to add around 5 cards to the starting deck. Depending on how many removes you get, you may want to add a little bit more, or depending on the quality of cards you get, you want to add a little bit more. You definitely want to keep adding cards until you're able to beat the boss of Act 1, which can be a little difficult to evaluate when you're still learning the game. Thankfully, Combust makes my life a lot easier against these two. As does Gremlin Horn. Second Wind. That I'm not going to ignore. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, getting blocked for each one. It's the sort of intro piece to setting up some exhaust synergy. Can be very, very good later on. Given how useful this is in Exhaust X, I'm not going to ignore it here. We are fighting Gremlinob once again. I think I'm just going to go ahead and use the attack potion turn 1. Is there any reason not to? I guess uppercut and clothesline would be a good reason to do it next turn. And he'll still be vulnerable, so sure. Next turn. Show me a bludgeon. Carnage or dropkick? Carnage. Can't quite kill him. Deals 7, brings to 9. So I have to draw the Pommel Strike. Which actually might not happen. There's a 1 in... Actually slightly higher than 1 in 6, so we don't get it. That would be annoying. We got it. Now we have a boat thingy, ho ho ho. 10 block on turn 1. A Liquid Memories, and do we want either Dropkick or Ghostly Armor? It's not the world's worst dropkick. Could become part of an infinite later if we wanted to. Activates often enough with Bag of Marbles and Shockwave and Bash. Ghostly Armor is the sort of thing that would be good for Guardian, but we have so many other block cards, I think it's overkill. I don't really need a dropkick. But it does add to our damage, meaningfully. I'll take it. I'll take it. With the Bag of Marbles, I like it a lot more. And what are we going to upgrade? Shockwave upgrade's a pretty good idea. We could also upgrade Pommel Strike, True Grit. For Act 2, we actually need the Whirlwind upgraded. Let's do that first. And during the Guardian fight, I'll plan to use the Blessing of the Forge on Shockwave and or True Grit. It's a relatively mediocre Blessing of the Forge with True Grit. Oh, wait. Ow. Could turn Combust into extra block here, or we could use the Liquid Memories to transform Guardian and prevent this hit for 36. That might be a good idea. Liquid Memories on Strike? Seems kind of lame. Like, delete Combust. We don't have our damage power down. I don't actually like that very much. I think we want Combust in play for this fight. Take 3 to play Bash here. Sure. Pommel Strike. $36 plus 7 is 43, so we actually prevent the attack by playing Whirlwind here. Interesting that that results in having block this turn. dash also gone. I don't love that. Maybe I should have upgraded that True Grit. Maybe. But it also got rid of Dropkick, so it's fine. Although I might get hit next turn now. I don't really have any good cards left. This is not good. This is definitely not good. Take 18 here. Still have lots of health. If I second win the defense, that gets even smaller. Getting close to a kill, though. This is a fine True Grit. I think we need to use the Forge Pot in this fight. I'm really hoping we don't. Although if I lose Whirlwind here, it seems bad, right? We could do Defend, Defend, True Grit. We also kind of need to transform the Guardian before we get hit again. So I wonder if we go for the kill here. Forge Pot, True Grit, a Defend. Play Strike Whirlwind. Take 11 damage on purpose. Try to rush the 70 damage we need for a kill here. I'm gonna try that. This is kind of cutting it close, actually. Smidley, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, my folks. I think we got it here. As we do 24 plus 7, bringing it to 1, which does not win the fight, but it does transform the Guardian. No, this is fine. If we play Defend, let's see. We take 1 plus... Actually, no, the way to do this is Defend Whirlwind, right? We win with 4. Defend Whirlwind. We could also just play Whirlwind to win. But Defend Whirlwind wins with the most health remaining. We do 16 plus 7. GG. Not even close, that's right. Do I need double tap to go with Whirlwind and Dropkick and stuff? It is good with Dropkick. Yeah, that was definitely close. We are not doing all that well in fights where we need to scale as of yet. And I'm not completely happy with it. So we got useless, useless, maybe not useless. I guess we take the thing that's maybe not useless. And... Black Star, huh? I suppose Sacred Bark might be an option here with the White Beast statue. If we want additional energy, Philosopher's Stone is the only way to go. Personally, I don't see this deck getting very far at all without 4 energy per turn. So I have a hard time imagining anything other than Philosopher's Stone as a pick here. In order to actually take advantage of this Shockwave, in order to actually use the double tap or the Whirlwind. we're going to want more energy. And we've got a couple card draw cards, so we can often get a lot of stuff into our hand. That's definitely leaning me towards Philosopher's Stone, which on Clad I'm not that afraid of. We got block on turn 1 to help out with aggro enemies. We've got Disarm as a potential card that we can get later on. We've got Shockwave for weaken already. I'm okay with a Philosopher's Stone. Let's do it. I really don't feel good enough taking the Sacred Bark here. I don't feel like we have a high enough baseline performance in any fight to do well enough. Blackstar would have been offered a mini elite path here, up to 3 elites at most. A decent amount of money. All of the rest sites are later in the act, huh? Interesting. What about this path? Hit up an early shop. Combats won't be that bad with White Beast Statue. And then we have a fire after the elite. We can do a second elite. Something like this. This first elite could be deadly, but I think we're okay with the 4 energy and the Gremlin Horn. One has to believe. And we get a shop right before that elite, too, which is good. Kind of a question of how well the combats go. I'm not sure. I think with Boat Thingy, Bag of Marbles, and the Horn, though, it shouldn't be that bad. I'm not afraid of birds. Other option is this way, but then no shop. I want that shop. Hit you. Okay, Shockwave Combust looks good. Weaken him. Bust him. Whirlwind, why have you forsaken me? Damn it. Dexpot saves 4 right now. Better in the avocado fight, though. Okay, now we're done. Could have been better, could have been worse. Anger. This would have been good if we hadn't taken the 4th energy. I don't think we want any of these as it is. They're not quite good enough. Skip. Yeah, this is where we use the dexterity potion. Do I combust against this guy? I don't think so. I think this fight could potentially go for a little while. Sad. Okay, I think we're done taking damage. At least I hope we are. Guy's tanky. This is 48. Hey, not bad. Ooh, Dark Embrace or Uppercut. It's got to be Dark Embrace. We have a True Grit, we have a Second Wind, and we have a theoretical way to go infinite. So I think Dark Embrace is very strong here. This gives us a potential way to be the Collector. Although we're going to need a way to get rid of more strikes for that. I guess True Grit can help. Can Continue using potions to get through fights. This is horrible. This is really bad. Although, do I have a turn 1 kill with the flex potion? Let me just do quick math. 13 goes to 19. 19 times 4 is 78, right? No, 76. Which is just a little bit short. Which is where Gremlin Horn comes in. Because we can play the strike too. Excellent fight. Very good. Very good flex potion. Very good whirlwind. Very good battle trance plus. I like it. Get in my deck, please. Okay, things are looking significantly better after that. Who's our last regular fight? These two. Let's get battle trance turn 1 into Displaying Combust. Not sure who to hit first here. I think I'm going to go for the Chosen. Try to kill them both quickly, because I have AoE damage with the Whirlwind. Is that going to work? No idea. We have the Explosive Potion if we're a bit short here. Going to be weakened. Better to play Bash than to play Dark Embrace, I think. Let's see how this goes. Did not get Whirlwind. Bummer. Very bad. Not much I can do about that. Might as well use this then, just for the 2 health. No. Not happy about that, but that's okay. Headbutt with Battle Trance is a little tempting, but with the Dark Embrace stuff, I'm not sure I want to do that. Also not thinking I want to add more attacks to this deck at this point, because we have a potential win con, again, by going pure exhaust here. Does that get me through elite fights, though? I think I need that. Bottled Dark Embrace can be a thing, although I'm suspecting that card removing Strike is the most important thing to do at this time. Second Wind can be a thing. With Dark Embrace in the deck, more second winding is probably more better. I'm also thinking about the Happy Flower, providing energy every 3rd turn. With the Whirlwind, more energy is also more better. Let's take that Happy Flower. Happy Flower card remove. And see how life goes. Into this elite fight. Of course it's the book first. What else would it be? Maybe Dark Embrace Shockwave here? Could also Whirlwind for a bunch. Ultimately, we need to kill this target pretty quickly. That's going to be difficult. I feel like we have to get our setup down ASAP to do that. Alright. Get 1 wound, that's okay. Do I just get rid of double tap? Probably. Full block this. Shame that Combust was on the very bottom here. Gonna face a lot of damage really soon. Combust trigger it. Bend. Then, reasonably, we can say that we're going to get killed next turn by this enemy, so we need to kill it very fast from here. Headbutt, drop kick, battle trance, drop kick. Without vulnerable next turn, though, looks pretty difficult here. Not sure we're able to cut it. Zertfa, thanks for the 8 months and the Prime sub. As well as those good luck wishes. 111 damage in 2 turns. Well, 97 damage in 2 turns. After Combust. Feels like we took too long to get started. Yeah, I think so. Unless I maybe can use the Gambler's Brew to my advantage somehow. I don't think I can. Blackstar would be even more dead here, just for the record. Let's see, this will do 7. We do 20 plus 36. Next turn we can do 32 plus 10. 98. That's actually enough if we redraw the Whirlwind. But I have to do the dropkick thing this turn. Okay, let's hope then. Actually, have pretty good odds. From the looks of it. We do have to just fully tank this hit, unfortunately. Ouch, my face. We're allowed to pummel strike before we try to hunt for Whirlwind, too. Is Bash dropkick strike enough? We would do 8, 7, 9. 15, 24. 31, 41. Let me just double check that. 8 plus 7 plus 9. Plus 7. Plus 10. Yeah, 41. Okay, we're there. Totally fine. Get a dream catcher. That's good, because I'm having a nap. So I'll take the extra card award. Do we take Corruption, True Grit Plus, or Body Slam Plus? Given that my deck already has a Dark Embrace, does mean Dropkick's not a thing. Not gonna worry about that yet. I think I take the Corruption. Although the True Grit Plus is actually not bad here. I think we, again, take too long to set up. Don't feel like we can get set up against Collector fast enough. Although... But if I have Corruption down, I can just do something like Shockwave into double tap Whirlwind for 4 energy against the boss. Give me that. Arma? Arma seems fine. Good fight for Corruption. Or I can just do this. $96 damage to your face. Good turn. Trying to set up the Happy Flower now. That's worth it. Take 1 to get it on turn 1. I accept that. Essence of Steel is not a very good potion. Bloodletting. Now we're talking. Now we are talking, Twitch chat. Stack is about to lift off. Ooh, and turn 1 energy. With Bag of Marbles. And expensive powers and such. I'll be taking that too. Alright, show me Whirlwind into Slavers. Not what I wanted. Double tap bash to kill a gremlin. I think with the gremlin horn we're okay here. There we go. There's Whirlwind. Bit late to the party, yeah? Dark Embrace Whirlwind Strike. Get that Dark Embrace down so we can just play the Corruption. And now the world. So yes, we just headbutt the Whirlwind. Draw the Whirlwind. Play the Whirlwind. Perfect. This fight is over. Get a pen nib. Very good with the Whirlwind again. If you have Corruption, you cannot have such a thing as too many Shrug-it-offs, is my perpetual opinion. And I'm feeling a lot better about this Collector fight coming up. I'm going to upgrade Armaments. I'm going to upgrade maybe Dark Embrace Corruption, too. I feel pretty good going into this boss fight now. I feel less good now. Maybe I'll rest one more time for another card reward. Probably should have taken 2 combats. Let's rest one more time. Uppercut. Not trying to go infinite anymore. Uppercut's a good double tap target. Let's take a good uppercut. Is Corruption Spoon a good combo? It can be. It's definitely not guaranteed to be. Bit of a weird combo. Screw these cards. You heard me. Smell you later. Not 100% sure what I want the pen nib on for the collector fight, so I'm kind of happy at 6. Although maybe I should have set up Happy Flower a bit better. We don't want any of these cards, that's for sure. And I think I like gambling more than I like the Swift Potion. In the collector fight, we're going to lean on the pen nib along with the Gremlin Horn and such to try to get things in play more easily. Let's upgrade Dark Embrace here. Battle Trance. Perfect. We can go Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Bash. I think that's perfect. 6 turns of vulnerable for you. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Arma, defend, double tap, headbutt. Headbutt, double tap, and Battle Trance. And then we have double tap, Battle Trance, Pen Nib on 9, Happy Flower on 2 going into next turn. The Crab Lord! Thanks for the 29 months and the generous Tier 2 savage. Heck yeah. I could also just play Corruption right now and draw even more cards, but then the Whirlwind won't be that strong. So let's Battle Trance first. No Whirlwind. Well, shoot. Although we do get Bloodletting Whirlwind next turn, that's fine. In that case, let's just focus on the boss. Yeah, we can't draw any more cards, unfortunately. Wondering if I need Combust in play here. I think we need to advance Pen Nib more aggressively, actually. That's what we need. Okay, hopefully we don't die next turn. A little worried here. We don't quite have enough damage. No, we have plenty of health, though. Not as bad as it looked. GG. Definitely a close fight for us, but one that I'm very happy to prevail in. Excellent. Get collected. Here's a Fiendfire if we want one. Fiendfire is pretty impressive with the Pen Nib, pretty impressive with the Dark Embrace too. Can definitely help us get to an infinite or pseudo-infinite quicker. Another double tap for backup? I don't think so. Immolate could be definitely good for some AoE. Another option to trigger the Gremlin Horn with, but I think I definitely want this Fiend Fire. So let's grab that, skip the Essence of Steel, and look at our boss options here. Snecko Eye, oh Snecko Eye. Okay, well if we take a Snecko Eye, that means that we're no longer trying to exhaust just down to dropkick. We're simply trying to use our very powerful Corruption card to make all of our skills free and use that to be very strong. It's good with the Fiend Fire, but how does it scale to beat bosses? I don't know. Frank the Hank with the Prime sub in the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm not actually convinced Neko is a good idea here. We would have to find some stuff to get ready for bosses. But at the same time, any stuff we find would be easy to add because of Snecko Eye. So I'm pretty sure we could find enough stuff. Probably. This double tap dropkick thing's not even going to work against Time Eater or Heart, right? Yeah, give me a Snecko Eye. I think that's our best odds going forward. We're going to need some help, though. We're going to need some expensive cards, and to that end, I think we want to look at a lot of card rewards this act. So, minimizing rest sites. Oh, I like this. 5 combats into Elite, into Shop. And then we can get 2 more Elites if we want to, as well as another Shop. Removes are now less important than adding cards. Adding Feel No Pain, adding Bludgeon or Immolate, adding something that has lasting power. Rest sites are also potentially card rewards. That's true. Though they're not as good as killing something in a combat. To shreds, you say? Sentinel's got to be good with Corruption and Whirlwind. It's got to be. Sentinel, 100% win rate card. So they say. Plague 1 with the 10 months. Excited for some Cobalt Core. We're getting really close to checking that out here. I too am excited. Don't play the Whirlwind. That's what I've learned. Set up Happy Flower again here. Turn 1s are better than ever. Thanks to our Snecko Eye. Smoke Bomb, ain't it? Perfected Strike Plus? Kind of weak. Surely we can do better than this. That was a good loser. Love the vibes and chill demeanor. Glad to hear it. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy the show. Don't hesitate to ask questions if you've got any either. Always a very question-friendly community here. Double tap Pummel Strike seems weak. I'd rather just Pummel Strike Bash. We should play Combust here. Sad turn 1 in this fight, but it's not too bad. Now this is bad. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Still no Dark Embrace, huh? Maybe I wanted to use the energy potion earlier. Go Block Pot. Math Zombie, thanks for gifting us up to Good Loser. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, loser. Wait, what? Don't call your chat losers. Though I don't love the idea of it, I think I am going to play Combust in this fight, because we've got double Spikers. Heck, double Spikers. Hey there, Lunchbox. A3 keeps kicking your butt. Gotta focus on the basics, I suppose. For low ascension, figuring out sort of how to get stuff together. My first advice, many who aren't doing this, 2 things you can do. 1, you're allowed to skip cards after combats, and you should probably be doing that about half the time. You don't need to add every single card you see. In fact, doing so is often a bad idea. And secondly, you should be removing your strikes and defends when you can. It's a good use of money at a shop, as well as a good use of any event that allows you to remove a card. Starter cards are required for your first few fights, but after that, they are not as good as the other cards you can add to your deck. And you'll be better off if you can get rid of them. As quickly as you can. The Blockening. Body Slam. Is that a thing? Not with Snekawai. No. It is not a thing. Another thing that I like to do early on in my Spire runs is grab attack cards and make sure that those attacks get upgraded. Usually the first obstacle in your Spire runs is regular combats and elites. And the easiest way to deal with those is to do more damage. So prioritizing your attacks early might just be the way to go. With Silent in particular, even more so recommend making damage cards your first 2 or 3 picks, because the Silence starter deck does relatively little damage, the lowest damage of any character to start. Don't think we want these. These potions are fine. These cards are not expensive enough. We didn't find much of anything there. We got a couple skills, but skills alone will not be sufficient to win this run. Ooh, what about Whirlwind Blown? I'm gonna Battle Trance first. We lose 1 energy, but it's worth it, presumably. Yeah. Nemesis can be tough. Ah, dang it. There we go. Then Chaku gives us energy for every 10 attacks played. If fire breathing is my answer, then we're totally screwed. I can't take that. Take a dupe pot, though. Duplication potion doubling our strongest card could be huge. Should have used the block potion during that fight. That's my mistake. There we go. Feel no pain and immolate both. Excellent. Feel no pain's even on sale. Nibchuck. Oh, they're aligned. The synergy. Don't think I want to take the Prismatic Shard here. Although that is a cute option. Since I do have 2 more shops coming up, we could say Immolate's not good enough as far as a damage card. We just wanted to feel no pain. I think that might be wise. Yeah, I think that's wise. Am I going to be able to beat the next bosses? How do I beat the Awakened one? Not by playing Corruption, that's for sure. Tricky, tricky. Let's recall. Maybe we'll get a Dead Branch. Kunai would have been nice. The money's good. Writhing Mass might not be good. We'll change their attack intent each time that we do stuff here. Must be very careful. Not 100% sure it was correct to play Combust here. Pretty sure it was okay, though. Yeah. We should probably stop here-ish. So that we can up the pet nib. And such. Now we should just be able to Whirlwind to win. Off the Sentinel. $12 times 8. Seems good. Demon form. Here we go. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength. It's a big, old, scary power, and now we have a way to kill stuff after we run out of skills. That is, in fact, what they call scaling, and is a good card to upgrade, meaning that it was correct to recall earlier. About time. So now I feel much better going into the late game. Got 90 max health, Dark Embrace, Corruption, Demon form, with Fiend Fire and Whirlwind as the payoffs. Would not mind a heavy blade at this point. Heavy blade from floor 1, come back. We'll lose 5 max. Heavy blade, come back. Perfect. Corruption. KO a dagger immediately and get an energy back. Or I can just punch Repto here. Bonk. Guess I didn't actually need to play that demon form, huh? Good fight. Courier! Merchant now restocks relics, cards, and potions, which can be very nice going into a shop right now. And I like Flame Barrier a lot as a Snecko card, especially with the corruption. Mouse Gaming. Left so many potions on the ground. That's a good sign, though. Another Flame Barrier here, which I'll happily take. Might want to consider the Orrery, allowing us to add 5 cards all at once. Given that we're still looking for good Snecko cards, I think it's a good idea. Never too late to buy a Momori? No, it's too late here. Yeah, it's too late here. If we're fighting an Elite next, that means there are 0 chances for curses at this point. Let's see what the Orrery has. Garbage. Feel No Pain is not garbage. Clothesline is okay. Immolate, there we go. Imagine buying that Immolate earlier for 150 gold, when I could just take this one. There's also a Carnage Plus. Don't think I want this Clothesline, do I? I have an Uppercut? No, I don't want Clothesline. I definitely want Feel No Pain. And I definitely want Immolate to help with the Act 3 bosses. And Shield and Spear. Don't think I want this True Grit. And there was a Centennial puzzle behind it. That's maybe good. That does seem kind of good. Oh, it's bad with Rupture, with a Combust, though. I guess I could remove Combust. We're definitely past the point where Combust is good, especially going into the Awaken One fight. Although I can just second wind it. Rather remove a strike. I still think I want this card draw. And if we're going to remove a card, I might as well do that in the final shop, so that way I can see what my other options are. So I will leave here. Fight the Nemesis once more. Demon form. Good. Prepare for puncheting. No more. All relics are set up. Pen of the Immolate for 75 damage. Good demonstration of why we added it. Still a powerful offensive option for us. Excuse you. Art of War. If we play no attacks on our turn, we'll gain additional energy next turn. And oh, what's that? Another demon form? Sure. I'll take it. Power Through wasn't terrible either, but double demon form? Sign me up. We could even upgrade them both. And that, with Snecko Eye, is power. Although notably, we don't need to play both demon forms in every fight. Just a pro tip. Alright, good fight, nerds. Probably only going to play one of them in this fight. This enemy already has additional strength, which makes things even worse. So I'm going to go demon form. Shockwave. Immolate. Flame Barrier, Second Winds. Headbutt. Let's Headbutt Shrug Plus for now. Alright, full combo online. Now we just go aggro. Competitive this Fiendfire seems smart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that kills. Ooh, spooky. We'll win this pretty quickly, actually. Take a little bit here, so I have at least some block options next turn. 11 strength. That's pretty spooky, though. Thankfully, it's not a multi-hit first. Not quite enough. That'll do. GG! Okay, we're through the first boss. The Awakened one's arguably one of the worst bosses for us, since we have so many powers in this deck, but that was not a problem at all. Time Eater and Donu Deka should be no problem. I mean, I just play both demon forms, and then I play Whirlwind, and we win, right? Seems good. Austin wants his powers back. Give me 10 cards plus Art of War? I guess. Immolate's not good enough to play yet. Let's Corruption. And Dark Embrace. Get them both down. Perfect. Spin to win. If I had one enemy that I could remove from the game or redesign, who would it be? Who indeed? This is bad relic setup for Act 4, though. Wait. I think it would be the Awakened one. I'd say overall my least favorite fight is the Awakened one, because that fight is the longest fight in Slay the Spire. And I would prefer that it not be the longest fight in the game. That'll do. 255. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? Deal 2108. Have I been here before? Which then would I prefer be the longest? Giant head? Guardian. Guardian being a long fight is okay. Yeah, to think we almost died to Book of Stabbing. If we really turned around, I was also kind of worried after our Act 2 boss, is I didn't see our deck beating the late game, but that was before we got double Feel No Pain, double Demon Form. That helped quite a bit. Double upgraded Demon Form. There's the disarm for us. We can do disarm, card remove. Or I can buy the toolbox. I think it's disarm, card remove. Removing that +1 strength from heart seems like kind of a big deal. And it works with Dark Embrace Corruption. Any flexors? They're even the same price? It's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool. Snake Plant can definitely be tough. I don't mind Snake Plant so much. I can see why many don't like the Snake Plant, but it's more afraid of you than you are of it, you know? Why so expensive? It's a good fight for the Gambler's Brew. Beautiful. Double Demon Form down, turn 1. You love to see it. And this would be a good turn to gamble if we don't get a good draw. That said, looks like a pretty good draw to me. Seems perfectly fine. Where'd they go? Anyone for Threeman form? Actually, I want this heavy blade. We're gonna dupe pot one of our demon forms. I think I'll keep dupe pot Gambler's Brew for the hard fight. Blood Potion is a little tempting for just a bit more survivability, but I think the current potions are just a tad better. Turn 1 Corruption, turn 1 Disarm, turn 1 Shockwave. That's pretty good. Only problem is I'm not using any of my energy. I will gamble then. Discard Ascender's Bane, double tap, Combust Shrug. And I can Burning Pack the Immolate. We don't actually need it. So chat was right. That card was extraneous. Alright, here's Demon Form. We're going to dupe pot that. And then we're going to take damage too. So 6 strength per turn. Don't have to Centennial here. But I would prefer to. Let me know how set up I'm going to get. Oops, Dark Embrace. Those defense are going to be useful later. Keep them around. At least this one. Okay, so 6 strength per turn. We've got the heart weakened for a long time. The first multi-attack is negated. Looks good to me. We should easily be able to kill it before we run out of blocking power. At least that's my hope. I want to upgrade the Feel No Pain. Let's draw a bit first. I see. So much for that. Yikes. Well, that's not what I wanted. Let's use our hit points for a minute. If I run out of cards too quickly, this won't work. Okay, I'm just gonna play Fiendfire, apparently. I could do Feel No Pain, Bloodletting, Fiendfire. We've got to kill it quick now. Probably worth using Flame Barrier here, as it returns 60 damage. Although we don't need the block. Should be able to cap damage next turn. Let's wait. We're getting 9 strength per turn after all. So we just want to cap damage here. We can double tap Heavy Blade. That's damage cap. That's all it takes. We have Sundial next turn also. We could be in a bit of trouble. Don't think we will be. 4 by 15. Yeah, we're fine. Play the Flame Barrier. Nice damage. Seems good to me. We're out of block, though. But the heart is out of hell. So this would be a double KO turn. If we didn't have lethal here, we'd be dying. But we do have lethal, and therefore, it's a GG. Flying in under the timer. I'll take it. I will take it. Very happy to pull this one into a win. I was definitely worried a couple of times during this run. Yeah, that Book of Stabbing fight was definitely close to death. Was the Gambler's Brew that we used in the heart fight from that Book of Stabbing fight when I chose not to use it? I think it was, right? We kept the potion all the way from Act 2 to here. C. Thompson with the full year. GG. And thanks for the 12 months. Not that I necessarily think we needed the Gambler's Brew for the heart fight, but it was definitely good to have. Getting our turn 1 accelerated. Yeah, and we also lost almost a Guardian. That's true. Definitely a struggle bus of a run, but that is Clad. I think that really is my core philosophy on Clad right now, and I really think it is working out, which is that you need to just scrape by every immediate challenge that you can, leveraging your high health, healing, and reasonably efficient cards, while picking up combo pieces that you see, such as Second Wind, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. And once your combo comes together, the Ironclad run becomes unstoppable. GG. Do I think I would have won without Heavy Blade? Yeah, I think so. But it was nice during that heart fight, as you saw. Would have been harder to cap damage. My max streaks per character is PB. If you want everybody's, then !WR is the world records. Someone here says, why did the Ironclad spend all his time practicing an instrument? He wanted to get to Carnage E Hall. No refunds. That's great. GG. GG, everybody. 3008. Does the Ironclad have a viable heart block plan that isn't Feel No Pain? Yes. You can use Entrench with Barricade or Calipers. We did that on the previous run. Although Feel No Pain makes that easier, of course. You can use Self-Forming Clay with taking a bunch of damage. You can just have 200 hit points and use Demon Form Reaper to heal the health back. With Feed, getting the max health. You can use Power Through Second Wind to generate a ton of block without using the Feel No Pain, too. Imperviouses can help. Disarm and Shockwave can make things a lot less threatening. And that's right, this is win number 4 now. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so Twitch chat. So shall I. GG. GG. That's right, Frinkle Rotating means to play Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher. You're allowed to start on any character you want, but the usual order is in the order that they're on the character select screen. So if you start on Defect, you'd go Watcher, Ironclad, Silent, Defect. That's just convention, though. I imagine if somebody wanted to play Reverse or like Silent, Watcher, Ironclad, Defect, as long as they kept consistent with it, nobody would question what they were doing. Baylor will eat the divinity. He sure will. Tasty. Tasty. Well, Twitch chat, that's been an amazing start to the stream here. Now that we're about 4 hours in, it is absolutely time for our sponsored segment today, which is going to be checking out the full release of Cobalt Core. A very delightful new deck builder that just came out today. Before we do that, though, I am going to take a very quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Going to refresh myself, sort myself out. When I return, I'll be checking out Cobalt Core for the first time. Please, Twitch chat, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Twitch chat, please stop being so negative. How's it going, Piece of Pie? We are switching games here and now. Checking out the 1.0 release of Cobalt Core. Here we go. So let's switch things over to our variety here. And welcome one and all to Cobalt Core. Let me just grab my information sheet real quick. Excellent. Excellent. So before we get started here, just a couple of notes. Today's section of the stream is sponsored by Brace Yourself Games. Big thank you for sponsoring our Cobalt Core stream today. I'm going to be doing about 3 hours of Cobalt Core, so plenty of time to get a full run done. Maybe check out the other unlocks and higher difficulties. Let me also tweak down our music just a little bit here. There we go. That seems a bit more reasonable. So, what is Cobalt Core about? Cobalt Core is one part deck builder, one part space dogfight combat, you could call it, or space combat simulator. As a general note, during sponsored segments, I won't mention or directly compare to games other than Cobalt Core. You in Twitch chat are free to make reasonable comparisons to other games, but I won't be doing that myself, rather focusing all of the dialogue and talking about Cobalt Core itself. And for that reason, I prefer you don't ask me about other games during this segment as well. Just as a heads up. So, what is Cobalt Core? Cobalt Core is in its own words, a new spin on tactics. The goal is to dodge enemy attacks or target weak points using a sort of one-on-one combat style. In fact, we'll show that off directly as we get our first run started here. Brief epilepsy warning, by the way. There's a bit of flashing in this intro cutscene. Like so. Although that really wasn't enough of a warning. Personality core patched. Encrypting memory bank. Restarting personality core. cat.exe. Loaded. Hello? Hey, wake up! Ah, my head. Okay, good. Your vitals seem stable. What's happening? I had to wake you all up from cryo-sleep early. There wasn't enough time to fully restore your memories. My memories? I needed those. I assume. Sorry, I had no choice. The command terminal will only respond to meat-based life forms. And there's a ship off the bow powering up their weapons. Everyone to the bridge, now. So, in Cobalt Core, the goal is to... Usually, base combat is fighting an opponent. A one-on-one ship fight. We've got a hull meter here in red. And a shield meter in blue, which fills up as we play shield cards. We've got a base of 3 energy per turn, a base of 5 cards per turn. Those base deck building mechanics should be pretty familiar. But the combat works a little bit differently. Rather than just having enemies that are striking us, instead we've got this left-right positioning system where you're able to either block enemy attacks to negate them, or you can move out of the way using evasion charges, which we currently don't have any of. There's normal shield and temporary shield. Normal shield's in blue, and that retains from turn to turn. Temporary shield is purple and goes away at the end of the turn. I'll build up some shield here, I guess. Once we're out of cards that we can play, it's time to end turn. Big attack coming our way, but we can evade it. The basic dodge card gives us 1 evade. That means we have 1 charge that we can use to move left or right. And if we move entirely out of the way of the incoming shot, then it won't be able to hit us. So yes, enemies always show their intent. Each enemy weapon part is going to have their own intent. So later on in the run, we'll be able to find enemies that have more than 1 part that does stuff. And that can result in some spooky things for us. Let's scramble, save up some evasion. Evasion lasts from turn to turn. Let's use our lunge. Moves 2 spaces to the right and attack. Draw a card. Fire the multi-shot. Get some damage in there. We've still got 2 evasion charges. It's not enough to get out of the way, though. So we'll just take the hit on the shield. This enemy is going to buff itself and raise its shields. Seems fine. I don't know of a cap to the amount of evade you're allowed to have. I immediately suspect that lots of evade is going to be really strong in this game, but I'm not sure. Hull damage will carry over from fight to fight. You only get heals at certain nodes that provide healing or after boss fights. Lunge. They got some shield, huh? So we can move out of the way, or we can just tank the hit with a block shot. And the shield surge. 2 temp shield. We lose it if we don't use it, so we might as well use it. This enemy is buffing its strength over time, so kind of like a jawworm. You want to kill it quick. Kaboom! After our tutorial battle here, we get our starting artifact, Warp Prep. Gain 1 shield and 1 evade on the first turn. And we can pick a card. It shows their rarity underneath. And are we allowed to? Yes, so we're allowed to look at the upgrades too. So there are 200 plus cards in this game, and every card has 2 different upgrade paths. That means no 2 runs are going to be the same. Each and every run, you'll be kind of looking to build an ultimate combo that can win. And I think there's going to be a lot of replayability here, just at first glance. Does the card color mean anything? Yes. Each card belongs to one of the characters that you're playing with. So we have Dizzy, Riggs, and Perry. There's other characters you can unlock, and so you pick 3 to do a run with. Each card is colored matching to the character that the card belongs to. So Bolt and Evasive Shot are for Riggs. Acid Cannon is for Dizzy. Specifically, Dizzy is our science officer. His cards are mostly shielding and shield manipulation. Riggs is our pilot. Her cards are flexible movement and card draw. And Perry is our weapons officer. Her cards are mostly attacks and instant movement. And yes, each character, I believe, has their own card pool. Let's try out Acid Cannon here. Deal 1 hull damage at the end of every turn. Although it's quite expensive. Okay, I'm starting to remember. Right, the Cobalt, the hyperdrive. Yeah, you blew it up. Maybe, I vaguely remember pushing a button, then the white light. Yeah, you blew it up. Guys, shut up. You have this argument every loop. I've heard it 517 times now. Fine. All right, we've got the coordinates of the Cobalt programmed in. Let's get there and stop the time loop. See, Riggs remembers. Usually she's the last one. I'm improving. Good for you, Riggs. I believe a run of Cobalt Core is 3 sectors? 3 acts that kind of resemble this. Very Spire-like in their layout here. We have event nodes, combat nodes. Combats give cards, of course. Repair yards. You can think of these as analogous to rest sites. You get a heal or a remove or an upgrade. And then there are elites that reward artifacts, which go on the upper part of the screen and provide passive bonuses, just like relics from Slay the Spire. I do like the top path that reaches through 2 elites. Our very first run of the save file is on the base difficulty normal, which should make an aggressive path more doable. Whether we win or fail the first run, we'll probably jump up to the harder difficulties on a subsequent run here. Yeah, let's go for the elite. Why not? Bet you won't let us shuffle up all your ship parts. Please don't. It'll be fun. Shuffle your ship and gain 2 max hull. Sure. Blorp. This is our ship now. I knew you were cool. How is this better? How indeed. Cockpit on the far left, gun over here. Doesn't seem to change much. But we have 2 more hull at least. How's it going, I am Corey? Yes, this is a sponsored stream today. We're playing 3 hours of Cobalt Core. And I'm excited for it. Let's check out the thingy here. What is the weak part of our ship? Normally the cockpit is, but I think that's only true on the higher difficulties. How's it going? Oh, you know, same old. What's this, loop 400 or something? 517. Well, let's get you on your way. Remove a card, upgrade a card, or no thanks. I want Acid Cannon to be, I think, 2 cost. 3 cost for 4 damage is just a bit hard to justify. With the 2 cost Acid Cannon, we can play it and maybe some block cards in the same turn. What on earth is that ship? It has so many guns. Hey! Did you guys know there's a big bounty for a ship with your registration number? We did not. Thank you for letting us know. No sweat. Well, better be getting on our way then. No. Alright, so this enemy ship has a brittle cockpit, taking double damage from attacks. And it looks like it does a lot of damage. I can scramble and land some shots into the cockpit, but I think we want to play the acid cannon here. Move to the middle to take 2 damage and basic block. So now it takes 1 damage at the end of each turn, and we can stack that with itself too. Okay, that's not too bad. And we can lunge out of the way, even. I'm also down for, like, block shot, shield surge, hold a dodge for the future. That's a good idea. 2 temp block will block these. Store the dodge. 1 times 3, huh? And we can acid cannon again. Let's get out of here. Hey. Shields up. Let's see. 2 to the left puts me right in the center, actually. That's perfect. Uh-oh. Not where I want to be. The end of every turn. 6 hull left. Lined up the kill for us, thank you. Kaboom! And then we're through our first elite without any hull damage, that's good. You can pick a card. Escalate. Gain 1 overdrive. So all our attacks do 1 more damage, but then it goes down at the end of the turn. Be upgraded to retain or 0 cost. Second Opinions. Draw one card of each color from the draw pile. Or Front-Loaded Blast. Do 4 damage, put 3 fumes in the draw pile. 3 0-cost cards, huh? Interesting. I like that. I like using that term here. Front load. It is definitely a front load card. But yeah, draw 3 for 0 seems pretty good. Take Second Opinions. And we get to pick an artifact. Choice of 3 so far. Shield Reserves. Gain 2 maximum shield. Ion Converter. If you end your turn with more than 0 energy, gain 1 shield. Or Recalibrator. Draw a card every time you miss a shot. Interesting. I like the idea of gaining more maximum shield. Take Shield Reserves here. Maybe we can find another artifact that combos with shields somehow. A Nat Scout. Engaging enemy. Music of this is really good. Thus far. Shield Surge. Perfect. Maybe a basic block? No, let's do 2 with multi-shot. Fire the Acid Cannon. Wait, oh, it has dodge, that's right. Gains a status. Don't fire the Acid Cannon. Everything is terrible now. Okay, so this says auto dodge. If fired on, will completely move out of the way to the right. Gotcha. So it should move 2 to the right. Yeah. Actually means that I can't hit it now. Shield Surge, I guess. Oh, I see. With no cards in the draw pile, it just does that, huh? Keep these evasion charges. Okay. Now I can land a shot if I want to. I can also lunge out of the way. Accumulate some block. Actually, accumulate some evasion here. Try to actually hit it with the Acid Cannon. Well, how dare you? Okay, and it goes up more and more, huh? Well, that makes sense. No more evade for you. Okay, back to the normal stuff. So you're telling me I can just kill it because it has no evade this turn. Cool. Multi-Blast. 2 cost, 4 damage. Wave Charge. 2 cost, add a wave beam to your hand. Ignoring shields and armor. And the wave beam is reusable. Also get 2 wave beams. Goes to 3 for 2 or 2 for 1. Reusable. This card is not discarded when played. Or Stun Charge. Your next attack will stun, canceling the intent of the targeted ship part. Siege Rabbit with 8 months. Thank you for the support. That's right. Artifacts, often ones from bosses, I think will give us more energy per turn. I think we'll see some Spire-like boss relic design. Energy per turn with the downside. Let's try Wave Beam. Oh, good reminder, Tom. Did you know that the game boat opened today? Help me pick another game to play on stream this month. Regenerator. Every 3 Dizzy cards played, gain 1 shield. So every 3 blue cards will give us shield. That's pretty good. We don't have that many blue cards yet, but now I have good reason to get more. Also note that artifacts actually are assigned to a particular crew member, too. So some of this ship's parts are weak, taking 1 more damage from attacks. 1 more. Alright, here's Acid Cannon. Fire the Acid Cannon. And then probably just get out of the way. Maybe move 1 and Shield Surge. We're close to getting another shield from a Dizzy card played. Excellent. Stay out of position for now. Not sure how the enemy determines what they're going to move. Or how they're going to move. Lots of shield, though. Acid Cannon, go! And the acid stacks, so now it takes 3 damage per turn. Which is good, because it's regenerating shields quite a bit. Fire the Wave Beam. Blam. Naked Mancer with 37 months of support. Charge Beam. Attack for 0 each time the card is drawn this fight. Add 2 to the damage. Or Quick Thinking. Draw 3 cards for 1 energy. Upgrades to less cost, less cards. Charge Beam upgrades to stack even more per time it's drawn, or add 1. I'm going to want a Charge Beam here. Space Claw. I think that's going to be really good in any longer fight, especially if we add some defense to this deck, which I think we need now. Defense. Yes, being able to move before and after your attacks is strong. There's a pirate hailing us. How can you tell they're a pirate? They have a big skull painted on their hull. Ah. Surrender and drop your shields, or I'll drop them for you. No. Have it your way. We're fighting in an asteroid field. Objects in the mid-row are between you and the enemy ship, and will block attacks. Destroyed if they take a single hit. And if the attack hits me, we'll get a status. I see. Let's just accumulate some evasion then. Seems to me really strong that evasion gets to retain from turn to turn. have a lot of defense here. I think it's okay to take a little bit of damage. I wanna hit you. Corrosion should take care of them soon. Got heat. Heat is 3 or more at the end of the turn. Overheat, taking hull damage. Okay. Fortunately, I don't have a lot I can do this turn. Get a shield for playing a Disney card, though. They're at 7 hull. Lunge moves us 2 to the right. Strike a little bit. Let's get the wave beam, even if I'm not going to use it. Actually, I am going to use it. Let's dodge, move over 1, wave beam them. Uh-oh. More heat. Charge beam attack for 6. Boom. There we go. That's a little tough, but not too problematic. Vamoose. Move randomly 3 and get 4 evade. Or get another acid cannon. I really like having more evasion here. Let's take Vamoose. The Vamoose is loose. 6 evade. Holy moly. Daka Drum. Every 5 parry cards played, gain a chip shot. 0 cost, 1 damage. Stun Calibrator. After your first attack each turn, gain 1 stun charge. Oh my. Or the Armored Bay. Your Missile Bay gains armor, taking 1 less damage from attacks. That's this part here. Stun Calibrator does seem very good, although note it's only if we play 2 attacks in 1 turn, but I think pretty good. Let's give it a try here. And we get another upgrade? What would we like to upgrade? Yo! Oh, the 2 wave beams go to the draw pile, not to your hand. I see. I like the idea of upping the charge beam, making it 3 per turn, 3 per draw, as a way to kill bosses. Let's do that. Ooh. Also works on multi-hit attacks, says Throwing Tor. Cool. Briggs, are you picking up any hostile ships on radar? No, why? My sensors are going crazy over here. Let's see. No warp core signatures within a light year. Switching sensors to visual spectrum. Ah, big crystal. Huh? Big crystal. Ah, big crystal. You've got a 30-hull boss here that is, in fact, just a big crystal. I think this is always the first boss, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen any other first boss yet. Save 1 health by moving to the side here, or we can just keep the evade. Do shield surge, wave charge. I kind of like that. Oh, alternately, we can draw shot and stun. Not the worst idea. Let's do that. And that charges our charge beam, too. Should definitely fire the acid cannon. Don't have any mobility here. Just do what we can. Get some shield. Is it Vamusin time? It's charge beam time and wave beam time. So we can wave beam, charge beam, stun the 2 damage. Delete it. Oh, charge beam exhausts when you play it. That's right. I forgot about that. Maybe I should have kept it a bit longer. I understand. Well, in that case, let's play another acid cannon then. And keep up the damage. As long as we win the fight, we should be healed to full here. Noted about the charge beam, though. Shield for 1 card. Yeah, I think this stun thing is quite good. Starting to look pretty spooky here, but it's getting low on health too, so all good. GG. Get kerblapped. Get 2 max hull and heal to full. And we get to pick a rare card. Think twice. Discard all cards, draw 5 cards. Upgrades to draw 7 or reusable draw 3. Endless magazine. Gain 1 chip shot at the start of every turn. And ace. Gain 1 evade every turn. Expensive. But this is what we're looking for. Yeah, I want ace. We also have a generic boss artifact and 2 character-specific boss artifacts. Prototype 22 is Dizzy's boss artifact. Permanently gain 1 max shield on pickup. Gain 1 shield at the start of every turn. If your shield is already full, take 2 hull damage instead. So this is 1 shield per turn and more max shield, with the downside. High frequency intercom. Draw 2 more cards every turn, but you are offered 1 less card in post-battle card rewards. You may no longer skip card rewards. Neat. Or Demon Thrusters. Gain 1 evade every turn. You can no longer have more than 3 evade. Okay, but that seems pretty good. Not being able to stack a ton of it might be a bad thing. But I really do like getting evade each turn. I'll take the Demon Thrusters. Nice! That's the first time you guys managed to beat that thing. Wait, really? How many times have we tried? You don't want to know. What even was it? These ratings are correct. I think it's some kind of time crystal. I've seen microscopic ones in the lab, and in the Cobalt's particle accelerator, but never so large. Did the microscopic ones try to kill you? Not in a way that I was able to perceive. Let's keep moving. That's right, take all the demon options. On to the next sector. Blorp. The nav system is taking us through this lawless sector. This zone is full of pirates, thieves, and smugglers. Like the last one wasn't? Everyone should have their sidearms on them at all times in case we're boarded. Oh, hell yeah, do I get a gun? Everyone but you. Oh. Cicada drone, Mark II. So now we have a new display on the Evade. Ship was definitely not made for these engines. I see. You just need to stall. Oh yeah, the stun thing is quite strong, huh? Having evasion every turn also makes it much easier for us to use the stun calibrator. Let's find out if multi-shot works here. Yes, multi-shot actually just straight works with the stun thing. Very good. Get blapped. 3 evade is max now that we have the demon thrusters. Normally there is not a maximum on the evade stacks, but the boss relic that we took put a maximum there. We don't have to take any of these. This is Shield Surge B. +1 max shield for the rest of combat. And it's another Dizzy card. I'll take a Shield Surge. Which way are we going? Do we want to do 2 difficult fights again for 2 artifacts? It doesn't get me any events. The events are kind of cool. We could get 3 events and no artifacts. That doesn't seem right. If I go for 1 elite, I might as well go for 2. I guess 2 is fine. This is an interesting option, though, the bottom way. I don't think getting no artifacts is a good idea, though. This enemy is going to launch an object from its missile bay, and the center has armor, taking less damage from attacks. I see. Just put Ace in play. Seems like a losing prospect. And that does give 1 current shield, or maybe that just was the dizzy effect, I'm not sure. Oh, Riggs card, though. This missile is going to do 2 damage. Shoot down that missile, or just get out of the way. Easier said than done. Got Vamoose, though. Alternately, I can multi-shot. Blap stun. Seems good. And then we can acid cannon. Good. Missiles just fly straight forward, it seems. Oh, but they stay where they're launched. Interesting. Heavy missile does 3. Okay, not a bad first fight for the sector. Blocker Burnout. 0 cost, -1 shield capacity, 4 temp shield. Interesting. Reusable, too. Interesting. For the moment, only the cannon matters, Tom. On higher difficulties, the cockpit will become weak. If we find a missile card, the missile bay can be used. Currently, the wings don't do anything. And yes, this is not what the ship normally looks like. Normally, we have a symmetrical ship, or mostly symmetrical ship. But we shuffled our ship. Yeah, -1 shield capacity is for the rest of the combat. We have +2 max shield. I'll take it. Star Dog. That's a lot of missiles, friend. Fire the acid cannon. I guess block shot. These missiles are 2 damage. Good. Don't step down from a challenge. Alright, good time to use blocker burnout, I guess. Even bigger missile. Charged to death. EMP-B. What on earth? Both you and the enemy lose all shields. Cancel every single enemy intent on the enemy ship. Instantly end your turn. Okay, so everything stops. It's a vault. Yeah, it's a vault. Except all shields are removed, too. Interesting. Converter. Turn your shield into evade. Or a multi-shot. Missiles continue flying? I would assume so. I like having the EMP as an option. Mini crystal. So some of these ship parts are empty. We can't shoot between the crystals, or we'll miss. Seems fine. No problem. Hey, there's a problem. Let's put Ace into play. shooted. GG. This is working quite well so far. Add another Wave Beam, Shield Surge, or Evasive Shot. I think we skip these if we're not getting offered upgraded cards. I'm not sure cross-up MK. I think the enemy attack patterns follow a given pattern for each enemy, but I have no idea how enemy movement works. How are we canceling enemy attacks? Yes, it is a relic interaction. The stun calibrator, excuse me, gives us 1 stun charge after our first attack, so that, another way to read this, our second attack each round stuns whatever we hit. Perpetual motion device. Whenever you have no cards, draw a card. Unceasing top. Heal 1 after each combat, or all of Dizzy's card attacks deal +1 damage. So that's the acid cannon and the block shots. Deal 1 more. That's pretty good. And I already have a good reason to want to play a lot of Dizzy cards. Let's take Photon Condenser. Get some more damage from Dizzy here. Brittle Cockpit. Takes double damage from all attacks. I see. Oh, that's right. And this thing has reflexive coating. Whenever this ship is shot, the part that was hit gains armor for the rest of the turn. Although our piercing attack will ignore that armor. Space Mine. Destroying the Space Mine will damage the destroyer for 2. Interesting. Cancel everything. It looks like it might be scaling the number of attacks it does. Okay, can I land a charge beam on the missile bay to kill? Yes. Big boom. Scoot. Move 3 spaces to the right. Could add another EMP. Yes, this is like a vault. I see. Let's take a scoot. Energy refund. Gain 1 energy every time you spend 3 or more energy on a card. That's a refund on Ace. That's good. Ace and Vamoose. Now refunded energy. Good. What on earth is this? Rogue Starnicle. This enemy is going to give you a card. This cannot be dodged. I love the eyes. 30 hull. Okay, so we should play Ace early on, is what I see. Or Vamoose. I can stun if I want to. Actually, that means it's better to move this way, stun you. I can also stun the card adding effects if I wanted to. Not going to bother. Abyssal Visions. Cost temporary card, okay. So I can either avoid this or I can line up a shot on the cannon here. Do that. Actually, I can also move out of the way. Even better. You don't need to use blocker burnout. Basic dodge, move twice. He's charging his laser. Scoop. And this is no longer vulnerable if it's not charging. Makes sense. Have some acid. Three moves is not enough. Guess let's have a moose out of here. Can move 2 over and fire a basic shot at it. That as well. Eat the wave beam. I think you can go an unlimited amount of left and right. Oh, interesting. Does it have an enrage ability here? Now we are shooting missiles and the cannon and other stuff. Interesting. How about you don't do any of that, though? Have you considered that possibility? What if you did nothing? Cancelled. And they do it again. Well, fair enough. Boom. That was a little bit spooky. Now there's second opinions here. Now or never. Evade 3, lose all evade next turn. That's a good dodge card to have, given our demon thrusters. Take another second opinions. Think I way overcomplicated that fight? Probably. Every time your discard pile is shuffled back into your draw pile, the enemy loses 1 hull. Caps at 3 damage per turn. Terrifying. When you shoot an incoming missile, turn it around instead of destroying it. Or at the start of combat, gain a glissade. Instantly move 2 spaces to the right. Retains and can be flipped. So at the start of each combat, I can move once. I can move 2 to the left or 2 to the right 1 time. Interesting. I've already got pretty good evasion. This would help it even more. The missile one does indeed just seem fun. Let's try Ricochet Pedal. They're gonna shoot a missile at me. Oh no. Hope y'all are ready for a bruising. is that? Even bigger missile, although it'll miss if I turn it around, unfortunately. Seeker cannot miss. Enjoy. Big shield. Zero cost evade one or sidestep. Draw one card, move one space to the right, and retain. I like this. Sidestep. Good afternoon. Is it? Can I get you anything? What are my upgrade options? Immediate evasion on ace. Lock shot can turn into real shield. Vamoose can be 6 evade, but I can't actually use that. Scoot can become flippable, or do 1 damage. Where's the card I just added? I guess it can't be upgraded. Triple shot on the multi-shot, or piercing. Is removal out of the question? It's not. I think it's an option. Second opinion upgrades to either 1 cost, get them from the exhaust pile, or 0 cost, get them from the discard pile. Curious. Actually, being able to get charge beam back seems pretty good. Ace exhausts as well. Charge beam is what? Orange. Seems unlikely to work. Lunge upgrade A. Oh, flippable lunge. That is pretty good. Yeah, I like the flexibility of this, sure. You can tell which cards have been upgraded because they'll say A or B at the end of their name. Anything with an A or B designation is an upgraded card. I think that's the only visual indicator. You look at Shield Surge B and Shield Surge here. There's no other differences that I can see. Be nice if there was like a color or other icon, but just the letter is adequate, I suppose. I'm being hailed by a pirate in a cruiser-class warship. Hey, hi? Hello? Oh boy. What is it? Put it on screen so we can all see. Sure, Oh, hey! It's you. I used to be so soft. This should be easy. That's a big ship. Rigs. Part is concussible. Any shot that hits will cancel the part's intent. I'm going to raise temporary shields for 1 turn. So got a lot of cannons here. And some jams. Could EMP here on turn 1. Let's second opinions to start. A little bit of damage done. It's got a lot of shield, too. Actually, that makes the EMP really good, right? We can cancel all of this shield. Let's lunge and then EMP. Might as well. No shield for you. We're also gonna launch stuff. Sounds good. Maybe move over here and stun this cannon? That's a good idea. So let's do draw shot, wave charge. A block shot might be tempting. I want to have the reusable piercing attack. Take one hull damage, but in a boss fight, we should be taking some damage. Or I can dodge it. Let's take it. I can patch that up later. Probably. If I shoot a missile twice, though, is it going to flip twice? I don't think I want to do that. Even the missiles are dancing. That is incoming. Alright, let's find out. Oh, I destroy it on the second shot. Okay. And that wasted our stun, too. That's not the worst thing, I guess. Guess we'll do something like Acid Cannon Blocker Burnout. That's fine. Anyone beaming? Shield Surge. Stunning too. Alright. Enjoy your missiles. No sign of our sharp shot. I guess Acid Cannon multi-shot wins. Yeah, we got 5 health, 5 damage. No, we had shields. There's the charge beam. Hit it for 9. Excellent. 2 more max hull. 1 more full heal, and a card reward. Table flip. All cards with flippable actions, such as move, are flippable for the rest of combat. That's great. Add flippable to all your cards. That's great. Payback. Whenever the ship is hit, it shoots a 1 damage attack. Or corrosion beam. Add corrosion to the enemy no matter where they are. And we can upgrade it to 3 cost to corrosion. That's what I want. Our boss artifacts. Simplicity. Remove 3 cards. Simple but effective. Genesis. Gain 1 of 2 common artifacts, then gain 1 of 2 common artifacts, then gain 1 of 2 common artifacts. And 3 Genesis canisters. Seems like a wasteful amount of packaging, to be honest. That's great. 3 artifacts and 3 discarded packages. So they're curses, but they're kind of like the excavated embers from Monster Train, where they're 3 cost and they're gone forever once you play them. Or Berserker Drive. The start of combat, gain 1 power drive, gain 1 strength. On the second turn of combat, your enemy also gets power drive. I think it's either Simplicity or Genesis, the kind of opposites of each other. We do get one energy back when we play them because of the energy refund. Let's see, what would I remove? Basic shot, like just the basic cards, right? Block, shot, probably. This would be good to get rid of, for sure. Let's try Simplicity here. Like that animation. Huh. That was interesting. Yeah. You good? Yeah. I can pilot the ship for a while if you need a break. No, I'm fine. It's just... She really was me. Perry, tell me honestly. Do you think I'd look cool in a black jacket like that? And her purple eyeliner. So cool. Riggs. Riggs, please. Onwards. To Sector 3. Where are we? This is where the ship has been taking us? What is that? It's the same energy signature as the Cobalt's warp drive, but without containment shielding. And at energy levels that shouldn't be possible. It's pretty. Let's go kill it. Is that our plan? Yes, apparently. Cicada Drone Mark III. Enemy is going to attack you. Oh. No, it's not. Seems like an enemy that might scale its strength. It sure looks like it might. Sure looks like it might. Yes, it is. Photon condenser is really helping. Is that one of our things? Yes, it is. That's cool that they make remarks about that. Just move out of the way entirely. Can't hurt me if I'm dodging, though. Oops. Attack for 9. Wow, it lives, too. Cancel everything. GG. Fleetfoot. Whenever you move, move 2 further. Extra battery. Gain 2 energy, gain 1 extra energy next turn. Exhaust. That seems good. Let's see. We would like upgrades. I'll probably go top route here. We get 2 events, 2 upgrades, 1 elite. I like that. I like that. Just want to give another shout out, by the way, at this point to Brace Yourself Games for sponsoring this segment of the stream today. Very cool to be able to be paid to check out Cobalt Core's 1.0 release here. This game is right up my alley, so having a sponsorship for this game is essentially getting paid to do something I already wanted to do, and that's exactly what I'm hoping for with the sponsored content on this stream. We haven't yet seen a boss artifact that offers energy, but I'm sure they're there. Sure they exist. Wonder what the max cards in hand is. So I could do Acid Cannon EMP. Seems alright. Do that. It's going to add cards to our deck. Missile bays are armored. Calm Jam. Melted. Power play. Gain 1 power drive. So the yellow is permanent strength, the red is temporary strength. Move 2 to the left and gain 2 tip shield. I'll take a feint. Feint is fine. Is anyone else getting a really bad headache? No, it's from that high-pitched static. What is that? You all again? Hello! Which of you shall I teach this time? Obtain 1 of 3 Dizzy, Riggs, or Parry cards. Give me Dizzy card. 5 shield. I'll take 5 shield. That tingled a bit. Energy readings are back to normal. Hello! Upgrade my Acid Beam. 2 acid, 3 cost. Refund 1 of the 3 cost. That's what you want. Another enemy with auto dodge, huh? Interesting problem. Lots of shield, too. Now we can hit it. Fire the corrosion beam. Good, that makes life easier. Shields up. Acid says goodbye. I'm just gonna be over here. Thanks. Boost capacitors. More shield. Panic! Move randomly 2. Attack for 0. Or another dedicated stun attack. I'm gonna skip these. Another artifact. Fracture detection. When random enemy part is made brittle at the start of the fight, the part is not marked as brittle until it is damaged. So our enemy has a secret weak point that we have to kind of find by shooting at them. Bigger enemies will be easier to hit with this. What is... oh god, what is happening here? The enemy is going to corrode itself. Cockpit is weak. Takes 1 more damage. Terrifying. It has lots of hull. 60 hull. What? Terrifying. Does a lot of damage. Got him. Yeah, these attacks do tons of damage. Please no. A moose in time? I don't think so. Just cancel the 6. An option. Just get out of the way. Seems fine. Positioning. How about you take an EMP to the face? That's right. GG. Ace B. We can gain even more evade every turn. Search discard pile. Move a card to the top of the draw pile. I like that. Premeditation. We get another glissade. You enter turn with more than 0 energy, gain a shield, or each time an attack misses the enemy by exactly 1 space, will take 1 damage. Just to be clear, Jaw, I don't get any money from purchases through the link that's in chat. However, I do believe it is used for stuff like dev analytics, so they know how much interest was generated from this sponsored stream, and that helps me get more sponsored streams in the future. Glissade, like fusillade. Makes sense. Let's take premeditation. Detecting a minefield up ahead. Oh wow, with a lot of exploded ships inside. Let's stop and look for cool stuff. We'll probably barely explode at all. Gain the first thing we find, 1 artifact, or lose 3 health, look at 1 of 4. I want 1 of 4. Permanently gain 3 health and heal 3. Or draw a card every time we miss a shot. Oh, that could be good with the things that gives you damage on missed shots. Every 4th turn, gain 1 overdrive. Or armor the missile bay. I guess I'll just take the 3 health back. Sure. Hail and well met, traveler. Verily. Upgrade or remove. What do we think here? Any good upgrades left in this deck? Flippable Scoot. Upgrade can go to the hand. Interesting. Also down to remove something like the basic dodge. Let's do that. All gone. Alright, here is our 3rd boss. Is this our final waypoint? Have we been here before? It is. The Cobalt is embedded in that singularity. Are we ready? Don't look so nervous, guys. Hey, Cat, how many times have we been here before? 0. Oh. You guys will do great. Good luck in there. What do you mean? We can't fight the Cobalt while it's inside the singularity. Someone needs to bring it out. I'm uploading myself to the Cobalt now. Bye! Wait, hold on. There's probably some other way to accomplish this. Error. She's already gone. Oh, good lord. The Cobalt. The cannon is weak. The side cannons are concussable. I can add a wave beam to my hand. Okay, I can stun all 3 of the center parts, actually. Do that. Armor block the damage, though. Cool. We end with 1 energy. We get 1 more energy next turn. Good time for EMP. Get rid of all of that shield. We can do ACMP. Yes. So we're going to destroy the Cobalt, right? We're here to finish this. Got missiles, too. This part is brittle. Is that the secret weak point? Good. It's a lot of damage. Blocker burnout would be good here. No such luck, unfortunately. Let's put our gun right in front of the missile bay here. And I guess Shield Surge to block some of the damage. Seems fine. And then we can put Charge Beam on top if we want to. I'm going to keep Echo for now, actually. Big missile. Good. We've learned our lesson about using multi-shot on the missiles, though. Nothing in the discard pile. Got lunge. That can hit the weak point. Should use blocker burnout. Actually, that means I should have multi-shot where I was. Then we can feint. Okay. That's good. I don't even need to use this then. We want to put the acid cannon here on the double damage parts, and then stun the middle. Take one. Seems fine to me. Actually, we should use the charge beam here. Do a tremendous amount of damage. That's what I like to see. Also, just keep moving out of the way. Use the big shield here. It's nuts. Cancel that shot too. Seems good. Corrosion beam. I guess we'll just shield surge. Take one here. Eat your own heavy missile for breakfast. Also die. GG. What's happening? Systems report. The Cobalt went critical. We're exposed to the core singularity. Are all the emergency blast doors closed? Yes, but we can't sustain this. The hull is literally melting. Come on, man. We beat the Cobalt. What else were we supposed to do? Hello. Who is hailing us? Identify yourselves. Yeah, and make it snappy. We have like 30 seconds left to live, max. Hello, broken ones. Your poor, shattered time streams. I can help you, but there are other souls tangled in this time knot. You mean Isaac and Max? And 2 others. 7 playable characters, fun fact. Now, who shall I repair first? Repair Dizzy. Dizzy did all the work this run. I have questions! I will hear them. The time loop. Do you know how to get out? Yes. Can you let us out? If you leave right now, you will be destroyed. Your timelines are too fragile to cross the boundary. Boundary? Are we in some kind of pocket universe? Ah, you must be the clever one. Oh, thanks. Hey, wait, that wasn't an answer. Memory 1. Okay, so we've unlocked part of the story, I guess. I think each character needs to unlock 3 memories. We now have Isaac. Means we can play the Binding of Isaac. T-minus 217 days. So basically, we focus 3 particle beams into the crystal sample. Cool. This emits a burst of all kinds of subatomic particles and a controllable sphere of space-time distortion around the core, which... Hold on, I'm trying to write all this down. Oh, don't bother. The physics doesn't matter for a drone operator. You just click the buttons. It matters to me if I'm going to be a participant in a giant explosion. That's fair. There's only a tiny chance of that, though. Oh, good. There's tons of cool science I could do with this if we're careful. But Perry won't let me. Perry sounds very smart. The important thing is you don't want to be in the reactor core when it's active. Obviously. You should write that down. Don't go inside the particle accelerator. Got it. Cool. And I guess we can review this so we can kind of piece together the story as we unlock them. Okay. Just wanted to see how that works. Don't go inside the particle accelerator. So Isaac is the engineer. Cards create and manipulate mid-row objects like drones and missiles. Isaac is the GOAT. So there's our first victory, an hour and a half. 10 total damage taken on normal, with lots of artifacts. GG. We've seen 13 of the artifacts. There's 207 cards, 87 total artifacts, 26 total map events, and 18 memories to unlock. That's a lot of stuff to do and visit. And now we have Isaac. Heck yeah. Absolutely heck yeah. We're also now given the access to the start of run screen here. So we can see the other ships. We have to win a run on harder, find 40 different artifacts, win without any of the basic characters. Yeah, there are 8 total characters. Win 10 runs to get the final ship. So the Artemis was our first victory here. I want to give another quick thank you between runs here to Brace Yourself Games for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. We're going to keep it going with another run of Cobalt Core here. I'm going to try out the hardest difficulty. Between the variable difficulty levels, daily challenge runs, and all the possible ship and character combinations, it should be a lot of different kinds of runs you can have in this game. Let's try out, let's lose Perry and bring Isaac. Let's go Riggs, Dizzy, and Isaac on a run on hardest difficulty. Let's look over the difficulty levels here. Normal. It's just normal is all. Hard. Events are harder. The cockpit is weak. You have 1 more basic shot in the starting deck. -1 max hull and fewer upgraded card offerings. Harder means we also start with a corrupted core, 3 less max hull, 1 less max hull after boss kills, and elites only offer 2 artifacts. That's right, Rocket Rat Games was the developers for this game. Brace Yourself Games are the publishers and the ones responsible for the sponsorship. But that's right, Rocket Rat Games did create this game, so big thank you to them for that. Very cool. Hardest. Take a downside on boot sequence. So start with some kind of downside. 1 basic shot, 1 corrupted core, 3 max hull, less max hull from boss kills. Start with half hull. Most enemies are harder. Let's see what this feels like. Hardest. And yes, we can mouse over the other characters to see what we need to do to unlock them. We just need to win with Isaac and then Drake to get Drake and Max. I think I'll go without a break between these runs. I think we're fine. I'm doing all right. The hidden ones it does not show. This crewmate will invite herself aboard eventually. Don't worry about it. And the other one says just nothing. You can see the memories at any time as well. Okay. So yeah, let's do Dizzy, Riggs, and Isaac on hardest here and see how this feels. Please select boot option. Lose 2 max hull, gained 1 debris, or lose 1 max shield. I'll lose the max shields. It means we don't start with very much health at all. 5 out of 9. But we get a starting option. Replace warp prep with a boss artifact, gain a random rare card, or upgrade 2 random cards to type B. Let's try a boss swap. See how boss swapping feels in this game. Replace warp prep with salvage arm. Gain 1 energy every time you destroy a mid-row object. It's from Isaac. Hey y'all, cryo sleep's over. You know the drill. Where am I? Hey, it's Isaac. Who's Isaac? Oh right, memories. Do you remember anything before the incident? I'm a drone specialist, I think? Good enough. Good enough. So the cockpit takes double damage. Yes, and we have a corrupted core curse in the starting deck. Parallel shift. Lets you move all mid-row objects left or right with a drone shift charge. Odd. So I'm taking this hit no matter what? Ouch. This is off to a bad start. Are we smaller? No, we're the same size ship as before. Yeah, ouch. Guess we don't even bother dodging, huh? Attack drone. Shoots a one damage shot once per turn. Cool. Should have played Scramble there. Now I can. I believe the drone will also block enemy shots. Not that I wanted to do this. Confirmed hit. Okay, and we can see that that's going to block the shot too. Let's find out if the enemy or the drone shoots first. Drone shoots first. That's cool, actually. Kind of a spooky first fight, but here we are. Scatter shot. If the attack hits the enemy, it will move the enemy to the right 2 spaces. And then we move to the left 2 spaces. Interesting. Selective memory. Choose a card in the draw pile, put it into your hand. Both of these are rare cards. I'll take selective memory. Like a Seek. Definitely scared of the elites now. Can only get 1 elite. To go top then. Enemy, repair yard, elite. Is that gonna work? Or are we gonna die? We might die. Events are also harder. I have questions. This is an enemy drone thing, which is good, because we can destroy mid-row objects to gain energy back. Parallel shift works on enemies, too. Beams 1 shield at its target. To launch something. Alright, my shots will hit the enemy. Or will hit my own guys, too. That's not good. Broke my drone? Oh, I see. You can't have 2 things in the middle row in the same location. Well, that just makes sense. Also, these are 2 damaged drones. Concerning. Cancel each other out. Potentially useful, but potentially not useful. Starter deck definitely feels a lot weaker than last time. Break your own stuff. Die. Excellent. Okay. Made it through that combat without losing any hull. That's pretty important. Fortunately, we don't have a lot of damaging stuff. Bit worried here. I guess evasive shot is passable. Pasca Pascali, thanks for the Prime sub in the 15 months. Unknown Force, thanks for 6 months. The half year. Yeah, we're on hard est. There's hard, harder, and hard est, and we've gone to hard est, which is definitely no joke. We're looking at a very low hull right from the get-go. Sector 1 seems pretty spooky. Take evasive shot. Could take a repair here. But I think an upgrade's probably more worthwhile. Let's see what upgrades we might have. Bubble Shield or Attack Drone Mark II. I think I want the Attack Drone Mark II. Seems really important. Two damage per turn. Heck yeah. Okay, let's find out if we can take on the elite. This might actually just be death. Hey, give me your, money? Or gold? Is this your first stick up? Yes. Got some weak parts, too. I'm calling that drone Roy. Roy's our boy. Get him, Roy. Wow, look at all that shield. Yeah, weak to EMP. 16 shields. Not launching any attacks on turn 1. Perhaps concerning. Temporary payback. Shoots a 2 damage attack whenever it gets hit. Scramble out of the way. What's that? Why did I shoot there? Safety override. On draw, immediately attack for 1 damage. Oh, I see. He's giving me cards that attack automatically. And then... oh no. I see. Concerning. Definitely concerning. And then has the retaliate effect, so yeah. Spooky. Yeah, I see a problem here. I can't evade. So we can block with the attack drone. I guess that does work, right? Because the first drone shoots, and then the second drone gets shot. So the second drone never actually fires. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. We can do attack drone. Oh, we want to move here. Then attack drone. So this drone fires. We get a retaliatory shot that destroys this drone. Then it fires regularly. We take another 2 damage shot, but the shield surge will stop that one. Build up some dodge for next turn, then. Oh no! The safety override got us. Nasty. That's nasty. That's just mean. And I can shoot my own drones, too. Cute. There we go. Got through it with only 1 hull damage. Discard all cards, draw 5. Seems pretty good. There's also deflection. 2 cost, 2 attack, 2 shield. Like a dash. There's blue and purple. Interesting. Like a parry/dizzy card. Great shot. I want to think twice so we can get back to our drone thing. You may remove 2 cards at repair yards. Or take a heal. Heal sounds really nice right about now. Remove 2 up here is, well, could take a while to get there. Let's take the heal. So we don't die right now. Hull plating seems a lot more useful with less hull. Not having any starting dodge is also kind of scary. So we draw exactly all of these. Better to just scramble for now. Oops. Hotkeys, got it. Drones are pretty good damage. Boom. 1 cost, draw 3. Momentum, gain 1 shield, +1 for each time you play at this combat. Upgrades to draw 1 or 2 each time you play it. Grab some more dodge. Take another scramble here. 2 max shield, or the stun calibrator. After your first attack, gain 1 stun charge. That worked really well last time. Let's take that again. This corrupted core is stinky, though. Remember, we get energy for destroying those. Think twice. Here's attack drone. So the missile will destroy the attack drone immediately. If I don't move out of the way here. Move out of the way. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Whoops. Never mind, I liked it where I was in the first place. No maneuvering here is not good. We can move the missile out of the way, thankfully. The parallel shift works on enemy stuff and our stuff. Let's find out if this works the way I think it does. By end turn, we should kill it before anything happens, right? Yes, as soon as the enemy is destroyed, the combat's over. Good to know. Another attack drone. Yes, I want more drone cards. Howdy! Did you know we're running an upcycling program here? We're turning old unwanted junk into new wanted junk. Place a card with a random rarer card, or a card with the same rarity card from a different deck. Something rarer. Can't get rid of my starting curse, but we can get rid of basic shot if we want to here. Let's lose basic shots. Bubble field. Apply a bubble shield to every mid-row object. Can take one hit without being destroyed. Heck yeah. And upgrades to 0 cost exhaust, or 2 cost and then drone shift 2. Either way, awesome. Good luck out there. What are salutations? Can I get you anything? Please upgrade the other drone. Next. Sensors are going wild again. Crystal? Crystal. Big. Big, yeah, is the main thing about it. Not a great turn one here. Wasn't even lined up for that. Embarrassing. I didn't notice it had gaps, actually. It didn't have gaps last time, did it? That's right, they said enemies are harder, so I guess this is one of the harder bits of the enemy. Here. Scramble, move over 2, deploy an attack drone. There. Oh, my cockpit, though. Could get bubble fields here. I don't think so, though. Glad that it's not moving. Might want to deploy another attack drone, take 1 damage. Scramble attack drone. Seems wise. This is the time for bubble field, then. Okay, this is working pretty well. Let's get a little bit of block. Seems to be working quite well, actually. I think Scramble, deploy another attack drone. We'll hit it for 6. We'll lose just 1 of them. I can maybe draw back into the bubble shields. And I get to keep 1 evade for next turn. For that damage. And then we should move one to the side, deploy attack drone and bubble field. We block 3 hits. We deal 6 more damage. Take 1 damage to our shield here. This is working really well. Alright, either we scramble out of the way, or what? Actually, how much hull do you have? 8. So if I can do 2 damage, we just kill it before it fires at us, right? We also have the stun thing. That's right. And that should be GG right there. Boom. Big. Alright, drones seem like they're pretty good against bosses. We heal most but not all of the hull. And gain 1 max hull. And we're offered hand cannon. Damage equal to the amount of other cards in your hand. Corrosion beam, like before, or payback. Whenever the ship is hit, it shoots a 1 damage attack. I don't love these. Let's see what the upgrades are. Draw 1 card and then hits. Or twice the amount of cards in your hand. Interesting. We've seen corrosion beams, upgrades. Those are okay. Payback 2 for 4 cost. I think I skip. Demon thrusters are back. I liked those last time. We could try Genesis, the mass artifact. Or simply remove 3. Remove 3 seems pretty strong here, actually. As the more often we can draw the attack drones in the bubble field, I think the better this is going to be. So I'm actually leaning simplicity here. I don't think the drone attack can trigger the stun. Don't think so. Probably do want 1 basic shot then still. Let's remove 3 basic stuff. Check it out! Is that a piece of the crystal? Yeah, it kind of tingles even through the gloves. That seems bad. How'd you get it? A big net! Don't hold it so close to me. What are you even going to do with that? Science! Good choice, Dizzy. Good choice. To the Sapphire Cluster. It does feel like you fight somewhat the same enemies in the same order on each run, although that's not necessarily the worst thing. I'll launch a drone and just get out of the way. The drone doesn't do anything this turn, but you can always reposition it, or have it just be in the right position. This is great. GG, nerds. Attack drone number 3. Now, I like having a 0-cost juke here. Move 3 spaces in a random direction. Just get the heck out of dodge. Let's see. As far as paths go, I really like the top path here. We get 2 repairs, 2 events, and 1 elite. There's also this path. Less events. I want the events. Oh dear. Heck, it will also give us a card. And a missile. shield surge. Juke him. Perfect, I think. Seems fine. I can harvest energy off that missile. Thanks for the reminder of your boss artifact. I really like the dialogue shoutouts. Very cool. Let's just stun the missile bay. Ready or not? I'm pretty sure we are ready. We are in fact ready. Seeker missile. Didn't work. Another seeker missile, too. Got an oxygen leak. Uh-oh. We're fine. Mistakes were made. Oh, I have to play these. I understand. Got it. I have to click on them. Okay, noted. Duly noted. These should work like voids in Spire, though. They should automatically exhaust when they're in your hand. That's alright. Guess basic shot, shield surge. Playing the drone does nothing. Juke. Can't avoid this one damage. This is not good. That was good timing for the draw, though, at least. 2 damage there. I can't hit this thing with my drone, is the current problem. Looks like we're through, though. Tough fight. Definitely a tough fight. Let's go in Tomac Wraith form. Welcome, welcome. Turn our shield into evade. Mitosis. At the start of your turn, lose 1 shield and gain twice as much temp shield. Interesting. Skip. Meowdy. Not in front of everybody, please. Okay. Battlefield 2 seems good. Nice. Hey, I have this extra scaffold lying around. I think it would look great right in the middle of your ship. Also, it's a great tax write-off. What do you think? Add an unshootable scaffold to the right of the middle ship part. Looks, better? No refunds. Correct. No refunds to a shed. That did make us wider, which is maybe a downside, but also maybe not a downside. This is weak, taking more damage from attacks, but gains armor when you shoot it. That's right. Gonna scale the number of attacks, I think. Let's move out of the way. I can't remember, does this retain? Yes, I can still use the drone shift. So we're actually not getting hit here. That's good. I'll just play Scramble then. Get some evade for later. So destroying the space mine will do 2 damage to us. Scramble here. Good. Shoot yourself. Exactly what I want. Perfect. I'll call this one Itchy. Go, Itchy. Get him. I think the drone will kill before it can act. Indeed. GG. Evasive shot B. 2 damage, 2 evade for 1? That's really good. I mean, look at Scramble versus Evasive shot B. It's a one-time use card, but whatever. Give me that. I like it. Bubbler. Every 4 Isaac cards played gain a bubble. The next object you launch will have a bubble shield. Or armor our missile bay. No, give me the bubbler. Cool. Hee-hoo. Welcome to my emporium of wondrous ideas, traveler. May I offer you one of my creations? These all seem absolutely useless. Perhaps they are, perhaps they are. How about Bruise? Lose 1 hull, heal 1 hull. Why? Let's try Buckshot. 1 damage, attack 3 times for 0. That's actually a stun card. I might take that. Lightning in a bottle, please. 3 cost, gain 3 energy. Neat. Yeah, buckshot actually seems good because of the stun calibrator. The upgrades don't have to be good. No, these are meant to synergize with all the various artifacts in the game. But let's see if buckshot can be upgraded. Have a quick look here. Yeah, it can be. You can upgrade it for 5 times 0 or 0 times 3 with piercing. Yeah, where's that power drive? That's right. Crystalline offshoot. Think twice. Scramble out of the way, I guess. So. Oh, that was a mistake. Damn it. Perfect. So buckshot will stun the 4 damage here if we want to. Our drone's gonna have a shield on it. And also scramble, move 1 over, deploy a drone with a shield. That sounds good. Get them, drones. Five. How about I don't? Now we're talking. Bubble field, move them this way, block this, dodge this. Seems good. Shoot at, though. That's not a problem, right? Get him. GG. Drone spam effective. Jupiter drone. Every time you attack, this drone copies your attack. Yes. I like that. There's also button mash. Shield 3, move left to the 3, and then evade 1. Panic! Everybody panic. Take Jupiter drone. Hey, there's the Grazer beam. So each time an attack misses the enemy by exactly 1 space, the enemy takes 1 damage. That's going to work. That actually allows the buckshot to do significant damage. And I need to know if this works on missed drone attacks, too. I'm going to find out. What is the upgrade to the Jupiter drone? Have a bubble or cost 0. It's exhaust either way. So does that mean we want a buckshot 5 now? I think it does mean we want a buckshot 5. All right, buckshot to 5. Let's go. Hey, it's Evil Riggs again. Hey, it's the fake time clones again. What'd you call us? Stand still just like that. I'm lining up my cannons. Oh. Not the cannons. Move over 2. That's pretty good. So we can do... Scramble shield surge. Looks okay. Oh, parts that are weak, which take more damage from attacks, can also be, like, a thing. Scramble to the left again. Maybe we should juke. Let's juke. That looks okay. Now we can think twice. I can attack drone and bubble fields. Something's gonna get destroyed anyway, right? No, I can't bubble field after attack drone. I don't have enough energy for that. Is this gonna give me 4 evade? No, but it did do a bunch of damage. Alright, so I'm okay taking 1. That's fine. This is gonna get broken though. I don't know if that gives me an energy or not. Don't know if basic shot will stun here or not. I guess it blocks for 1. Let's find out. Yes! It did copy the stun. Okay, that's freaking strong then. This would do 5 damage and stun. Seems okay. Currently only taking 1 damage if I launch an attack drone. I guess that's a move we can do, yeah. I guess it is. Easy peasy. Don't you dare. Gonna want to have that shot pass through us, it looks like. Or we can just use the bubble shield to block it. We might as well have it go through us. Raw shot can get more attack drones in play. Think that through. Alright, move one more space out of the way, I guess. Block shot. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. I guess it's not that bad if I just move one space over, right? Well, this part's bad. 2 spaces over. Never a better time to shoot down a missile, I agree. Looks pretty good. Shot will get duplicated. This is a shield. And I can play Scramble for next turn. That looks really good. Or we can shield up a bit. Oh, I'd want to do something like Parallel Shift. Let's Scramble. Take one more. So again, we can stun. Do we want to move over 2? Only taking 1 then. Actually, not if I stun it. We're taking none then. Let's go evasive shot, block shot. That looks great. And then I can selected memory, summon another drone. Get him. Buckshot do 5 here? I'm hoping so. In fact, it looks like if I move to the side one, it might do 9. But it also might not. I think we're fine either way, right? Let's find out. So the idea is buckshot here. We attack for 0. That should 0 should still break the drone, right? Hope so. And then the remaining hits will hit the weak missile bay, doing 1 damage each. Plus this will miss 5 times, dealing again, I think, 1 damage each. Oh, the poundage. Look at that. Get destroyed. Great shot indeed. Now just finish it off with draw shot. Kerblam. Almost to full health. GG. And they said the buckshot was useless. It's actually the best card we have. Strafe. Fire for 1 damage immediately after every move you make. That's actually terrible for our drones and such. Another selected memory is good. Give me another selective memory. Demon Thrusters are back. Gain 1 evade every turn, but we cannot have more than 3 evade. Draw 2 more cards every turn. But we have to pick cards from rewards or the flywheel. Every 10th time you draw a card, gain 1 energy. So the more cards you can draw, the more energy this gives. Don't know if that counts your base 5 draw or not. Though it's pretty good with Think Twice. I'm down for either Demon Thrusters or the Flywheel. Let's try the Flywheel. See how it works exactly. I'd like to learn. Okay, yes, it's already on 5. So yes, this is 1 energy every other turn at minimum. That's pretty good. So telling me I can fetch Think Twice and get an energy right now. Guess we could also... Yeah, we could stun this with a Jupiter. Jupiter Drone Draw Shot, Evasive Shot is fine too. Does this draw me 4 or 2? 2. Pretty good. Does nothing. Get rid of that, I guess. We can just stun. Yeah, this is a good boss relic, the Flywheel. Very happy with it. Commence the blapification. Boom. Excellent drones. Shield Surge B is okay. Skip here. 1 Elite Maximum. How about 3 Repair Yards? Still want to see more events, too. Let's see. Anything important to upgrade still? Got Bubble Field A. This could be draw 7. Think Twice B, A might be nice. The Jupiter upgrade can be 0 cost. I guess that's okay. One-time energy upgrade seems fine. Go 2 scrap yards. Shiny. 4 damage, huh? Spooky. So we actually want the Jupiter drone to miss if I'm gonna buckshot here. We do 10 damage. Kerblam. That is excellent. Didn't draw me cards yet, though. Give me the energy yet. The Blappage. This enemy is going to do something? Means something. Something. It's going to contract. That's great. I like that. Over here now. Bye! Hey. GG. Solar Breeze. Move all drones to the right, draw a card. One more attack drone. Or Flex Move. We can move, and our drones can move. I like the Flex Move here. I'm going top here. Want my event. Aquatic Life Form. Spooky. And I have no movement? No, I have Evasive Shot B. We're okay. Although we can use Stun. Oh, wait, that's empty? Wait. Can't stun empty, can I? Guess not. Fun problem. Bailey says, I've been playing some more, and you'll be happy to learn that one of the unlockable characters' main gimmick is the position of cards in your hand. Oh dear. Oh dear. Read either direction's good here. Need the Jupiter to run. Perfect. Might as well play that. Might as well. a shot. Destroyed. GG. This being copied is pretty strong. Stun shot also gets copied, which is not bad. Grab a stun shot. Ow, my brain. Ah, you all again. An extraplanar being, neat. What do you value most? Healing, repair 4 hull 1 time. Damage, deal 7 damage 1 time. Or evasion. Evade 5 1 time. I want evade 5 during the boss fight. Then it is yours. Thanks! Drone Piercer. Drones that attack the enemy ship pierce. Or a Riggs artifact, Caffeine Rush. Gain 1 evade each time we shuffle the draw pile. I'll take piercing. Ignore shields and armor. Sounds good. There's a weak repeating signal coming from inside that asteroid. Sneaky Teak, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and 57 months, almost 5 years. Slay the spacey dungeons then light. That's right. All the games you like in one game, and it's pretty cool. I like this game a lot. This is not a place of honor. No highly esteemed deed is commemorated here. This message is a warning about danger. A warning left by a dead civilization. They feared their own creation enough to seal it away here for eons. Let's fight it. A haunting reminder of the fragility of life and the hubris of the living. Let's get digging. That's right. Buried? Relic. Interesting. So we're on the ground. We are walled in. And it looks like the more we damage it, the more it'll be unearthed, probably. Curious. Some stuff up. Back up, reverse. Take 2 here. The legs are cool. Wonder if it stays asleep until damage there. Isaac Jr. here to save the day. Come on, Bubble Field. Let's save the shield on this one by moving them all this way. Okay. Keep the ephemeral dodge. Now it has one power drive. Move them all here. Can't do much with the buckshot, unfortunately. So this gets destroyed, that's fine. Keep the scramble up. 5 evade banked is good. 363, spooky. Get walled, friend. GG. Another bubble field could be good. Grab a second bubble field. Like being able to reshield stuff. Gain 1 max hull and heal 1 each time you defeat a boss or elite. Bit late for that. Gain 1 energy every 3rd turn. Hey, another energy generator. Here's Happy Flower, the overclocked generator. I will take that. I will happily take that. Smith! Stay out of this sector. Why? The messed up ship in that glowing asteroid thing? It's gotta have some kind of exotic tech. That's gonna be mine. Oh, good to know. Nice scaffolding. Do you like my custom engines? They all glow different colors. Those are absolutely irradiating you, my man. What a delightfully charming game. Redemptor, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Currently, we're not getting hit. Probably just attack drone bubble fields? Unless I'm willing to sacrifice the drone. I think I'd rather just keep the drone around. Weak and concussible, huh? Interesting. Let's do that. Seeker missile, huh? Let's go scramble, think twice. Looks good. If we destroy the missile, we gain energy. Should have shot first. Deploy the Jupiter drone. Although I won't be able to miss here. That's fine. Good luck, my drones. Use you. Time for some important information. Wait, that gets a bubble too? Oh, and they all move. That's right. I've made a terrible mistake. I should have moved it before bubbling. But we can shield surge to block it and scramble to dodge this. I'm currently going to take one. Not completely thrilled. Guess I can do this. These seeker missiles, though, those are bad. Shoot. This will deal 1 damage. I think we're taking 2 whether we like it or not. Solar Wind. Before the start of your turn, mid-row objects move left 1. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like the enemy's about... This one's about hitting the missile bay, right? That would make sense. Would make sense. To do. I wanted to click the green arrow, not the blue arrow. Well, we had a shield, thankfully. Just kill it. GG. 8-1 missile, but otherwise it's fine. Prepare B. Gain 2 cards and 3 energy next turn. I like that. I think we probably want to take a repair here before the final boss. Repair 5 points of hull. So we've got a bit more durability. Going into the final battle here on hardest difficulty. This is as hard as it gets, ostensibly. Let's see how the battle goes. Alright, same plan as last time, I guess. Self-upload initiated. Good luck out there, kid. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We're gonna get freaking destroyed on turn 1. That's how we're gonna do it. It's not that bad. These are stunnable, right? That's right, they're concussable. So we can evade shot, block shot. That'll be fine. These are empty. So we probably want to deploy the Jupiter drone here. Evade shot, block shot. The evade shot has to miss, sadly, but still does 1 damage. That would mean not playing Prepare B, unfortunately. It's going to line up the 2 damage with the cockpit, too. I go 2 in this direction, we're more okay. I could even double stun, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Although we missed out on some damage early, I think that's still fine. Don't love this. Block shot, huh? Yeah, it's worth it. Gotta keep that Jupiter drone alive, though. Okay, this is a pretty good turn. Stun shot will do some stuff. Maybe I want to flex move, stun shot, attack drone. Or what else can we do? Not the worst time for buckshot. Ooh, flex move. So you move 1. You deploy the attack drone A. Here. We play stun shot. Stun this. Stun this. This misses. This hits for 1. We get 1 less card added too. Anything I want to draw from the draw pile? We could get rid of... Let's grab Ephemeral Dodge, actually. Put that in play. Get our 5 evades, so we can move around a lot now. Oh yeah, that's going to hit me for 2. That's right. I still think it's fine. But my face. Have you considered my face, though? Ooh, Buckshot's good. Buckshot stuns this and does 5 damage. We still have 1 reposition on the drones, too. This looks good. Got lots of health. Tons of health. I want to get the other attack drone down. Nice way to do that. I think twice gives me energy back, too. I'll just do something like this. Move them out of the way, selected memory, get the attack drone. Play the attack drone, play bubble field, shield them all. Move them back here. We move 1 here. This looks good. Then play thing twice if we want to. I don't actually want to. Big missile. Can just move over 1. Seems pretty good. We'll actually have to move over 2. I could just scramble twice, go to 9 evade here. This is not acceptable, actually. Harvest energy off that missile. You know what? We can do it. Get me out of here. Seems better. Let's go shield surge scramble. Get rid of a trash too. Okay, as long as we put 2 attacks, we're going to stun the middle here, so we can completely ignore the middle thing. This looks good. So do block shot, draw shot. Okay, maybe the armored point isn't the best target. But maybe it is. Have you considered that? Yahoo! And then play, I think, flex move, build up some more evasion of both kinds. Crashes are piling up, though. Don't love that part. Double stun. Now we can use Prepare B. Shoot another attack drone. Need more stuff next turn, and get rid of this card. This is going well. Ooh, great time for Buckshot. We'll again stun two of the middle things here. Then I can deploy another attack drone. Canceling both of those, thanks to our Stun Calibrator. Shift everybody this way, play another attack drone. And then I can shoot in the middle here. Rebubble everybody, that looks great. Even the heavy missile gets a bubble. No one can stop my wall of drones. Excellent. Hide behind the wall. Perfect. No further modification required. Beautiful. Now that's what I call tanking. I'm over here now. GG. Kaboom. Oops. You are growing stronger. Who shall it be this time? Isaac! Learn something. Whoa, this is just like my dream. Tell me about this dream. In the dream, I'm saving all my friends. And I've got a cool sword. And I'm crying a lot. And everything's covered in poo for some reason. This dream of yours is unrelated. It is from a different franchise. Forget about it. You got it. What's the memory? T-minus 218 days. Dizzy, your new assistant starts today. Hello, sir. I'm Isaac, drone specialist. Sir? Assistant? Forget all that. We don't have titles here. I absolutely have a title, and it's security officer. Yeah, she stands in the corner with a big cool gun and makes sure no bad guys steal the core. Correct. In all seriousness, though, she is here to keep us safe. The mission statement only specifies the core. Personnel are considered expendable. Huh. Didn't know about that. Cool. Cool, cool. Anyways, welcome aboard, Isaac. I'll do my best not to be expendable, said the expendable person. Here's our victory on hardest. GG. Another clean 90-minute run. Very cool. I enjoyed that. Definitely felt like we could have perished at a couple of points. Especially in Sector 1. Starting with such low HP is pretty tough on hardest. I'll have to do some more runs on the hardest difficulty, I think. As well as we've got many more unlocks to do. I will definitely be playing more of this game. 100%. We also now have the Ares, a nimble warship with 2 cannons. which are manually toggled. So I guess you can choose where you fire from. And the inactive cannon is armored, too. Although you can only toggle once per turn. Has warp prep as well, and control rods. Draw one less card each turn. Oh no. That's a downside. That's a big downside. And yes, we unlocked Drake, the hired mercenary. Her cards are strong attacks and status effects, but be careful not to overheat. Cool. Halfway to getting the third ship. And we need to unlock Max and win a run to open up this ship, too. Very, very cool. All that will have to wait until the next time that we play Cobalt Core, though. For the moment, Twitch chat, that does bring us to the end of our sponsored segment of Cobalt Core here. I want to give one more shout out to... blah, blah, blah. Words. One more shout out to Brace Yourself Games for sponsoring the stream here today. It's been a delight to check this game out for the very first time and show off everybody. If you want to catch this game on stream, here's a link for you. ! Cobalt. You can grab it on Steam there. And yeah, I think we will be doing more of this. I'm not 100% sure when exactly, but there are definitely going to be some more Cobalt Core runs in the future. I'd like to get the full story unlocked. I'd like to see what the other characters are like. I'd love to play more of this. And of course, we'll be keep doing it on hardest as well. So look forward to more Cobalt Core, my Twitch chat. But for now, we are going to be saying farewell to Cobalt Core, farewell to the stream, and farewell to all of you as well. Let's see, is anybody playing Cobalt Core right now? I bet they are. Actually, no. Mostly. Here, I'm going to throw you over to Zeknar, who's doing some Ironclad runs, currently on an 8th streak, apparently. How does the Zeknar do it? Incredible. So, please give a warm follow to Zeknar, say hello for me, and until next time, my Twitch chat, I am out of here. We will be back again tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with some more Slay the Spire action. And probably some Cobalt Core this week as well. Till then, my friends, toodaloo, have a good one, and stay cozy, my friends. Night-night.